Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Begs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
They were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? Oh, what's happening, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. Nothing is perfect. It's time for Vancouver Canucks hockey. Evander Kane's 1000th game. We're so happy, right? We're so happy about the fact that Evander Kane gets to play his 1000th game in his hometown of Vegas. I mean, for his hometown team, the Vancouver Canucks. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a busy show we got for you guys tonight. As usual, always chaos here on Nothing is Perfect. Just incredible with the good message in chat. Begs for Begsy. Hashtag fuck the Canucks. Hashtag justice for Begsy. Hashtag free Begsy. All the things. Yeah. I went on a bit of a... I was on Twitter a lot. I was hashtagging a lot of different things. But we did see Locked On Canucks go live today. So Begsy did thank everyone for everything that we're doing to get the message out. But the Canucks playing the bully and victim, such a BS statement by this owner and organization. So they have put out a statement for the whole situation with Trevor Begs. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, they banned Trevor Begs of Locked On Canucks and Daily Hive. And then they dragged him out of the game in the middle of the game because they didn't like a story he wrote. And now they've put out a statement. Let's see here. Looks like the lines are what I thought they would be, so that's good. We don't have to change the lines for once, guys. Isn't that nice? But yeah, the Canucks did just put out a statement. We might as well just read this to start, shall we? This is from Taj. Taj 1944 on Twitter. Canucks full statement below includes, in the statement emailed to Globe and Mail on Monday afternoon by Victoria Ulrich, the director of communications for Canucks Sports and Entertainment, the team said the article contains statements that are inaccurate, misleading, and cause reputational and commercial harm. The strategic use of the language and framing of the article are sensational and take flippant liberties, particularly with the inclusion of the Vancouver Canucks in the headline and in the photograph. It is unquestionably defamatory to accuse an individual by implication or insinuation of committing a criminal act. We view this matter as a marked departure from journalistic principles of fairness, honesty, objectivity, and integrity. We remain committed to supporting accurate and responsible coverage. Daily Hive editors did not return emailed requests for comment on the incident or the Canucks statement. The Canucks added that its media access policy aims to ensure a professional working environment and to deliver the delivery of accurate, truthful, and timely information. Credentials are revoked if these standards are not met, and the credentials reference will not be reinstated. There was no negotiation or condition to have the article retracted in order to keep the credentials. So, the evil organization has decided to screw over Begsy. Begsy! Yeah, Begsy's not banned from here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to give you guys that update because that just came out. I saw you guys chatting about it in here. So let's get to talking about what we're going to be doing tonight. All right? There's me. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Evander Kane made it to 1,000 games. This is a sarcastic yay. Canucks versus Golden Knights. Dustin here
is going to be on the show 3 times tonight. You get a triple dose of Dustin tonight. How excited are you for a triple dose of Dustin? So, Canucks versus Golden Knights. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are all right here waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. This is the first time the Canucks have played on a Monday in Vegas. So you know. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup. And the only change to the lineup is the goaltender. Can you believe it? We get to see Carlson, Ogren, and Petey together again. Can you believe it? The question is, how long will they keep that line together if they start losing? During the first intermission, you get your first shot of Dustin. He will be by for the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. We're going to chat about the ups and downs of the first period of play. We're going to talk about the Vancouver Golden Knights and their big win. We're going to talk about Pedersen's production. We're going to talk about a bunch of different things related to the Canucks. So that'll be the first intermission. Second intermission, it is the Abbey Canucks catch-up because we didn't get a chance to, but as you can see, they did play 2 games on the weekend. Both of them were victories. So we're going to actually talk about those 2 games as well. I've got some more stats that you want, but you don't really need about Vancouver and Abbotsford. Vancouver versus Abbotsford. So we're going to chat about that. Because a lot of people were like, why would I want Manny Malholtra as the coach? His team sucks. It's like, well, we're going to tell you why we want Manny Malholtra. So, and then Dustin will be back again for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show, and we'll break down everything that happens in Evander Kane's 1,000th game between his hometown team and his home team. Because he loves Vegas. Okay? Cool. Let's hop back over and have a look at everyone who's in chat. So we have Bender Bear here. Big Mac is here. What's up, Big Mac? Bob Bluger. Duncan is here. What's up, Duncan? We got both of the McKenzies. We got Cal McKenzie. We got Connie McKenzie. Connie McKenzie's gray right now. So hopefully we can get another gifted subscription for her, or a gifted membership. Colin Whitehead is here. Duolingo is here. Hachiko's here. What's up, Hachiko? Fangirl's here. What's up, Fangirl? Just incredible. Thank you for being here. I saw you in chat. Yeah, fuck the Canucks. And then Prickfetti is here, and Swervin' Irvin is here too. So we got 4 mods in the building. Thank you, mods. Big Mac, Hachiko, Fangirl, and Swervin' Irvin in the chat. How are you, though? Chant, not chat. Great! Prickfetti, suddenly Tony the Tiger. Sounds like Alvin is also about to be escorted out of the building just like Begs. Yeah! I mean, this is the thing, Callum. Because this report came from what's-his-face. Where did you send it to me? Connor Cahill said he sent something. Connor Cahill is out. Look at that. Canucks win the lottery. You love to see it. St. Louis comes in second. But either way, he's got the Canucks winning the lottery, so you do love to see that. That's good. And Dustin sent me the statement. It was Nick Kyprios who reported that Alvin might not make it out of the season. Thank you, Connor Cahill, for helping the Canucks win the draft lottery. Eric Hunter. What's up, Eric Hunter? Dropping a gifted membership into the chat already. We haven't even gotten into the game yet. Eric Hunter in the rafters in the chat. Thank you very much for your gifted membership. Congratulations to Near M9R. M9er. Near M9er. Mininer. Words are hard, man. Near Mininer. Oh, man. Eric hype. Hype, hype, hype. Eric hype. Hunter, Hunter, Hunter hype. Hunter, 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 Hunter. Eric hype. Howdy, gang. What's up, Eric Hunter? Nice to see you, my dude. That's great. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. I appreciate my dude showing up and giving a membership. You absolute beauty. We appreciate you, Eric. What a nice guy. Yeah, so Nick Kiprios is the one that said that Alvin might be fired. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Now we can bench Kane for the rest of the season. I wish. Man, I respect that, honestly. 1,000 games is hard to get. True enough, Tillo. I mean, there was a minute there when he was going through the whole gambling controversy thing where they thought he might never play another game, got his contract terminated. He has come back, and for the most part, he has not been causing any shenanigans since, minus breaking the news story that he was traded and hanging out with Kash Patel. But those are not offenses that can put you in jail. So, sell the team, please, Aquilina. You suck at owner. What's up, David Olson? Dave Olson in the chat. He's laughing. He's gurring. He's crying. He's got Saturn there. He's singing and crying again. And now he's like, oh. One shift, bench him for 59 minutes. Can you imagine, Swervin? Wouldn't that be beautiful? They get him in. They get him out. Oh. If Detroit fails to make the playoffs, bring in Yzerman. Interesting. You wonder if, do you think if Detroit misses the playoffs, do you think they'll fire Yzerman? I got an Yzerman jersey right here. I don't play with it very often because they play in the East now, but yeah. What do you think? Thank you for the $2 no-no, Tillo. Would Yzerman be the right guy to bring in to this team, right? Just go like this. So, Yzerman. Thank you for the $2 no-no, Tillo. I don't know. I feel like Yzerman's still got another year or two left in him. Even if the Daily Hive is trash, it's a brand that lets newer journalists get a foothold in the industry. That is true. Kane fights video is going to get very short. Yeah. Makes sense, Colin. We know Kane is not getting benched even though we want it. Yep. They threw him out like Uncle Phil used to toss Jazz on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yeah. Chilling out back and relaxing all cool and shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got one little fight. My mom got scared. She said, and then Jazz gets tossed out the front door. Yeah. We need to wear free Begsy shirts with his face on it to the game. What gonna do? Have fans strip and leave? It's not a bag. True. Yep. Please just win. We can afford to win one, says Duolingo. Yep, we can. Go Canucks, go! So they say he is lying. Laugh out loud. Well, they didn't say he was lying, which is the funny part. Let's read this lawyer speak, okay? Contains statements that are inaccurate, misleading, and cause reputational and commercial harm. The strategic use of language and framing of the article are sensational and take flippant liberties, particularly with the inclusion of the Vancouver Canucks in the headline and in the photograph. It is unquestionably defamatory to accuse an individual by implication or insinuation. So they are saying, they're not calling him a liar, but they're saying that he's kind of like, hey. Fangirl says, hi, Chico. Big Mac, sup, son? And they are denying that they forced him to retract the article. Yeah, of course they are. Begsy isn't the only one to write that story either. True, Colin Whitehead. PJ wrote the same article. So why did PJ not get tossed? So, interesting. Yep, so lame. Seriously, Canucks justice for Trevor. Begsy, hype! I looked into getting tickets. It's $800-ish for me to go to Vancouver for a day. Just so you can wear a shirt. Bender Bear, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, triple Dusty, Thrusty, yep. Regardless of the way the article was framed or not, how about them not addressing the way they handled the situation? Would they have removed a veteran reporter in the same way, causing a public scene? I don't think so. I don't think they've removed PJ. I wish I could afford it. I would chant karma police and justice for Begs. We are the karma police. Yep. I'm here for the Carly Ogerson line. You love the Carly Ogerson line. Ouch. 13-0. Jays getting their wings clipped. Oh, yeah. 13-4 now. They're coming back. Been a Canucks fan since 1980. No more. No warning or anything for a junior reporter, but I bet they would have given veteran media guys different treatment with a warning or a request to rework or rescind the article. Is Mythbusters still around? No. Mythbusters is not still around. Some of the different people from Mythbusters still do stuff on YouTube and whatnot, but Mythbusters is no longer a show. I love that show. It was a great show. If Top Gear can come back, so can the Mythbusters. I wish, man. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Grant, one of the members of Mythbusters, he was one of the helper guys. He actually passed away, unfortunately, which really sucks. So rip Grant from Mythbusters. So if they did get them back, but apparently Adam and Jamie really actually hated each other too. So howdy, Eric. Hunter. Rutherford, please don't hurt me. I'm an old man. Yeah, please don't hurt me. That's what his nuts. What's his nuts, Rusty? What? Anyone played Uncharted 3 multiplayer back in the day? I did not. Tor's here. What's up, Tor? Only a couple weeks of pain left? Yep. There was like 60 gifted last stream. Yeah, it got crazy. Got really crazy. Okay. We're running behind because I'm always chatting with you guys, but I love it. Not going to happen, I'm afraid. So my understanding is Kane is still getting a stick at home. Yes. Iser plan or Shanna plan? Which one do we want? There he is, James T. Kirk in the house. Howdy, y'all. Another desperation loss. Next 10 straight. I love that bag for Bagsy. Yeah, bags for Bagsy. That's what we added. We added it onto the bags for bags. And then we have hashtag justice for Bagsy. So the tank bag has been updated due to the new situation. Bring Dobberton and our budgies. Click here to support Russ. Thank you, James T. Kirk. Kayla in the house. Hey, James. Schneider with a ripper. Is Sakic available? No, he's not. He's not. Unfortunately. Drop the puck, says Casket Brain. Francesco fears all Trevors. Yes, Trevor was right. Hashtag Trevor was right. Why? Michael Cera is doing a Toronto Blue Jays ad. Michael Cera. Gloves are coming off in my post game tonight. Gonna be fire. Tyler from the line changes here. Jay Bockoff. Sounds like Patrick Calvin is gone after this season. Dustin would be very happy about that. No, Colin, we don't want another recycled dino. Paragolfer, should the Canucks consider hiring Cassidy? Hi, Silver Fox. Kiwi in the house. What's up, Kiwi? Kiwi121. Yes. A loss tonight and 1 point from Chicago tomorrow, and it's 30-second locked up. Then we can win all we want. Laugh out loud. Mythfits podcast. Oh, so that's where you can get a Mythfits podcast. It's like a mount. That's a tongue twister. Trevor Linden biopic with the lead played by Michael Cera. Think of it. Oh my God. I can't. Not that I need them, but I want some stats that before it's too late. Yeah, okay. It is 7 o'clock. Oh my God. I'm pushing my luck here so bad. All right. Stats that we want, but we don't really need. Monday. The Canucks have played on Monday 331 times. They are 136, 161, and 34. As I always mention, the Canucks have a case of the Mondays because they suck on Mondays. Although at home they are pretty good. 180 games played, 89 games won, 73 lost, and 18 overtime losses or ties. However, they are playing in Vegas. 151 games on the road on Monday. They've only won 47 games in 50-something years. That's pretty bad. They don't have as many Monday wins as they have Monday road wins as they have years in the league. That's scary. 88 losses, 16 overtime losses / ties. We're looking at March the 30th, which is today's date. The Canucks have played 21 times. They're 11, 6, and 4, so that's not bad, right? 15 games at home on March 30th, 8, 3, and 4. And then away, they're 3 and 3, so they're actually 500 on the road. Right now, I still have the Blue Jays on my TV. It does say it's supposed to be the Canucks game, so I guess we're just waiting for this game to end. Spirit Bear cursed game. Yeah, so they are 3 and 3. So if they win today, they will be above 500 on the road on March 30th, which is great. Canucks versus Golden Knights. These two teams have played 26 times since the Golden Knights entered the league. The Canucks are not good against Golden Knights. They are 7, 17, and 2. That's tough. There is no good way to frame this, right? They've played them 13 times home and away. They're 3, 8, and 2 at home. They're 4 and 9 on the road. So they are essentially have the same record, whether they're playing at home or whether they are playing in Vegas. In the last 10 games against the Golden Knights, it's even worse. They're 2 and 8. They've only scored 21 goals. Holy shit. They allowed 36. They're so bad against Vegas. March 30th, they have never played the Golden Knights. I will also point out they have never played, as I mentioned earlier, on a Monday in Vegas. So this will be the first time they play on Monday in Vegas. They are, however, 1-1 against the Golden Knights on Monday in Vancouver. So theoretically, we got a bad stat, we got an okay stat, we got a bad stat, we got terrible stats, and then we have a neutral stat, right? So maybe there's a chance, but we also are facing former, Sportsnet 360. All right, let's change the TV. Thank you, Fangirl. It's a commercial, but hopefully it shows up. All right. Okay, I'm going to do this before we do the rest of the... Okay, so last 5 games, Pettersson has 5 points. DeBrusk has 2 goals. All of Pettersson's points are assists. Barbashev has 5 points. He's got 2 goals, and then Jack Eichel has 3 assists. This is the second time they've played Vegas this year. They lost 5-2 the first time in February. They'll play them again in like a week. Canucks on the power play are 19th. The Vegas Golden Knights are way better. They're 4th best in the league, 24.5%. The Canucks are only at 19.3%. The Canucks have the worst penalty kill in the league. They have historically bad numbers. The Golden Knights are 6th in the league at 81.8%. Face-off wise, the Golden Knights are in the top 10. They're 9th, 51.1%. The Canucks are 49.1%. That's 21st in the league. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks are the worst team on both. They're worse than both. 2.5 and 3.76. These are the worst stats on both sides, offense and defense. And that's why I did that, because it's going to disappear. All right. Because the game is getting started. All right, let's hop back over to here. And then we'll go over to the comparison. We're doing things out of order. Canucks' current leading goal scorer against the Golden Knights is EP40. He's got 7 goals in 19 games. He's also got 10 assists, so he's got 17 points in 19 games. I did also want to point out Brock Besser also has 17 points against the Golden Knights. It is in 20 games, though, so we gave the edge to EP40. But these two guys, 2 friends, both have 17 points. EP40 just did it in 19 games. When it comes to Mondays, it's Garland, Miller, and Miller-Hughes. So none of these guys play for the Canucks anymore. Connor Garland had 2 goals on a Monday in 2 games. Miller had 4 assists in 2 games. And then Miller and Hughes both had 4 points in 2 games. They've never played on March 30th. All-time, Bo Horvat leads the Canucks against the Golden Knights with 10 goals in 16 games. JT Miller has the all-time assist lead and the all-time point lead. So as you can see, JT Miller also has 17 points, but in 14 games. So if either Brock Besser or EP40 get a point tonight, they will pass JT Miller for the all-time point lead against the Golden Knights. Karlsson, who's not in the lineup. This is William Karlsson. He is not playing tonight, but he has the lead with 8 goals in 23 games. He also has the most assists and the most points. So he has a point per game, 8 goals, 15 assists, 23 points in 23 games. Carrier, he's got 2 goals in 1 game. Eichel has 3 assists in 2 games, and Eichel has 5 points in 2 games on Monday. Eichel also has 2 goals in 2 games. So if he scores tonight, he will pass Carrier for the all-time. Katie misses Paragolfer Pro. Her favorite player leads the Golden Knights against the Canucks with 10 goals in 20 games. Jonathan Marcia Show. Karlsson with the 15 assists he's got is the most all-time, and his points are the most all-time as well. Comparisons. Canucks have played 72. Golden Knights have played 74. They have John Tortorella on the bench. It's crazy. They fired Bruce Cassidy and hired John Tortorella. It's crazy. Mohammed in the chat. Hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's go, Canucks! How's it going, Mohammed? Nice to see you, my dude. You absolute beauty. Canucks have 50 points. The Golden Knights have 80 points. It's a 30-point discrepancy. The Golden Knights, however, have 16 overtime losses, which is crazy, right? So this is the first year they will have more losses technically than wins. They can only get 8 more wins. So they would still have more losses and overtime losses. The Canucks have only 21 wins. Hardest shot, EP40 still has the hardest shot on the team. Mark Stone has the hardest shot for the Vegas Golden Knights. The Canucks have a harder shot on average, which is nice. They are a slightly faster team. Nah, that's just the burst. So the skating speed does go to Vegas, I would say. Skating distance to Vegas. Shots on net, way more for Vegas in all categories. Way more goals in all categories except for mid-range, and better shooting percentage in everything except for mid-range. And then Vegas spends more time in the offensive zone, more time in the neutral zone, and less time in the defensive zone. So it's tough sledding here for the Canucks. Let's hop back to the bar and have a quick look at the starting lineup. It has not changed. It is still Liam Öhgren, Elias Pettersson, and Linus Karlsson, the Swedish touch line. We've got Marco Rossi, the new look bro line with Brock Besser and Drew O'Connor. And then we've got Atu Ratu playing with Niels Big Hog Hoglander and Curtis Douglas. And then we got Bluger with Evander Kane and Jake DeBrusk playing on a line together. Defensively, no change from... Oh, no, it is a change. This is the other change. Zeev Buium is playing with Phil Roenick. That's the same. EP25 back in the lineup. So young PD back playing with Vittorio Mancini. And then Marcus Pettersson and Tom Wielander playing together on their pair as well. And then as well, we've got Kevin Lankinen starting this game. So that is good to see. All right. Things are about to get underway. Let's get this thing reset. Puck has been dropped. Vegas dumps it in. We do have the Evander Kane line to start. So it's Kane, Bluger, and DeBrusk out to start. Kane gives the puck away in the Canucks zone. Bluger will recover it. He passes across to the far side. Canucks dump it in from their own side of center. They're going to call that an icing call. So, learn the rules. Can you believe Tortorella was on? They have John Tortorella, old wise man, listed on Sportsnet right now. Somebody's been drinking. Huh. Yeah, so Bluger loses the faceoff after the icing call, but the puck spurts out to the neutral zone. Falling up is Bluger. He can't get to the puck, though. Gets the puck across, but Vegas will recover it in their own zone. They play it back across the neutral zone. They get to the red line. They'll dump it in. Let's get the out-of-town scoreboard up here, too. Puck goes off of a stick in the Canucks zone and out of play. So everyone will be able to get to change. No shots yet. 19:13 left to go. I apparently did not start the clock. I thought I did. Left to go here in the first period. I think we have the P line out there right now. No, it's the Rossi line. He's got Rossi out there. He loses the face-off to Howden. Vegas puts it down the boards. Howden gets it there. Spins on the half boards. Gets it down low. Puck across the top of the crease. Blocked on a shot attempt by Drew O'Connor. He tries to clear the puck out. That one gets knocked down. Then on the second effort, he flips it out to the neutral zone. Brock Besser has to dig it out of his own feet. Passes back. Picked up by Wielander. He starts out from behind his own net. Pass up to center and dumped in from there by the Canucks. Korzak gets it deep into the Canucks zone. Canucks will dig it out of the corner, though, and start out. EP40. Bank pass up to the blue line for Ogren, who loses the puck. And then Korzak is knocked down by Carlson, but manages to get a pass across to Hannafin, who throws a pass up to the Canucks blue line. Then Riley Smith steps around his man, puts the puck deep. Patterson comes in, throws a reverse hit, gets the puck for a second, but he gets double teamed. So Nick Dowd, former Canuck Nick Dowd, puts the puck back to the blue line, pass across for McNabb. He puts the puck to the front. That one's blocked. Puck ends up in the corner. Puck down behind the net. EP25 battling for it. Can't come up with it. Puck back to the blue line. Down the half boards. Good stick there from Liam Ogren to poke that puck all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Canucks controlling their own zone for a moment, but Bouillon gives the puck up. Puck back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen will make the save, and Mark Stone takes a chop at the front of the net. And then Stone and Douglas are going at it a little bit. Someone else comes in and grabs Douglas from behind. Apparently, Mark Stone can't take care of himself. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that what I desire. Right? That's what we're seeing. Former Canucks head coach John Tortorella. Yep. Douglas is playing tonight, Cascabrain. So that was the first shot of the game. Mark Stone gets the first shot of the game. All right. Vegas wins another draw. Shot gets blocked and then picked up off the block, shot wide. Hronek pass off the boards, out for Kane. Kane gets over the blue line, dumps into the corner, skates onto it. Pass behind the net, but DeBrusque couldn't handle it. Now Bluger comes in to help out. He gets double teamed. Now DeBrusque takes it away from the double team. Over for Hronek, but the puck gets taken away from him. Mohammed with a dono. Russell, do you think the Canucks should hire Bruce Cassidy? Let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. Thank you very much for the $5 dono. You absolute beauty. Muhammad Hype. Muhammad Hype. And then Swerve's like, no. Big Mac also likes the Muhammad Hype. So does Fangirl. Muhammad, I don't think we should hire Bruce Cassidy. I don't. There are two things. I don't think Bruce Cassidy wants to be the Canucks coach. And also, I don't want to hire him because I want Manny Malholtra to be our coach. Something tells me Bruce Cassidy might end up in Toronto. And they did fire their GM today too, so. All right, plays underway. Puck cleared to the sideboards. Puck flipped out. Now a 2-on-1 all of a sudden. Rossi with a shot to the front of the net. Save. Aiden Hill, first shot on net. He's up for the task. It was a 2-on-1 all of a sudden. Now Hill fields the puck with Drew O'Connor coming down on him, but gets to the side. And the Vegas Golden Knights will play pass. McNabb across to the far side for Theodore. Theodore gets it out to the red line. The Vegas Golden Knights will dump it in from there. Puck bounces towards Lankinen. He'll play to the corner for EP25. Back in the lineup. Got a partial line change out now. Mancini pins his man. Hurdle to the boards. Sissons is there too. EP40 works it up the boards. Carlson and Ogren working the puck out. Carlson bank pass up to the blue line. Knocked back. Ogren, though, gets back to it in the neutral zone. Tries to pass it over for Petey. Gets knocked down. Petey gets it to the blue line. Dumps it deep. Aiden Hill tries to knock it down. Couldn't. Carlson plays behind the net. Ogren got a piece of it but couldn't control it. Now pinches down for the points. Boonium spins off the boards. Gives the puck away. Vegas comes out 2-on-2. Elias Pettersson. Oh, offside at the blue line. We had Boonium with a spin move that didn't work. And thank you very much, Mohammed, for the $5 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate it. But yeah, no, I don't want Bruce Cassidy as the Canucks coach. I think they need someone younger. And that is Manny Malholtra for me. Until I was like, hell nah. And then James C. Kirk is like, don't know. Quick Fetty's like, Mohammed hype. I hate when there's a new coach like we don't like have Manny in the pipeline already. Facepalm, laugh out loud. Jack Maloney, Kane Silver Stick should be upgraded to gold if he smokes Quinn Thursday. Yes! Jack Maloney, I'm here for it. We'll start a fund. Meavid in chat. Hey, Russ and all. Torts, baby, Torts! What's up, Meavid? Nice to see you, my dude. I like your answer, Rusty. Me likey. That's good. All right, Hoaglander. Pass across the zone. Oh. Dowd is Dowd going to the bench? Oh, he's not happy about it. Looks like the Canucks might have taken a penalty. Dowd broke his stick on the boards. Did anyone see what happened? Why is Nick Dowd so woozy? Just defeated Wild in that one game, please. Yeah, I agree. Are they going to call that a penalty? So former Canuck Nick Dowd, woozy going back to the bench. No penalty on the play. I guess they just blew the whistle because Nick Dowd was wobbling, which is not a great scene. Yeah, Nick Dowd is definitely going to get pulled out of this game. The concussion spotter is definitely going to pull former Canuck Nick Dowd. Ratu had the puck on the boards, and he pulled back, and then his elbow went right into Dowd's face. So Canucks knocked down the puck. That was an attempted pass up the boards. Kane spins the puck down low. Bluger's there, pokes it behind the net. DeBrusk pokes it back over for Bluger. DeBrusk falls behind the net, tries to work it out front. Aiden Hill will grab that puck and hang on to it. 13:56 left to go. GG Colorado. Yeah, holy crap. It was 5-0 in the first period. Are you talking about the Calgary game? Look at this score. Drury, Kadri, Landeskog, Kelly. 5 goals in the first period for Colorado against the hapless Lames. And then McKinnon scored after Othman scored. So Colorado is smoking Calgary right now. Poor little Flames. They beat up on the Canucks and now they're back to getting smacked. Holy cow! I didn't see this score either. The Penguins smoked the Islanders. Anyone see Nick Dowd And another plays go face to face, literally. Jays game is over. No, Blue Jays. Another player and another player go face to face, literally. I did not. Is that an old one? But yeah, the Penguins. Holy cow. They smoked the Islanders. Penguins explode for 5 goals in the second, rally past the Islanders in crucial Metropolitan clash. Mantha with 3 points, Brazeau with 3 assists, and Ricard Raquel with 2 goals. And they were up 2-0. That is crazy. They were up 2-0. And then they were up 3-1. But man, how many points did who had the most points? Yeah, Brazeau, Mantha, Rust. Crosby was in the game with 2 points. Was it Artur Shilov's kids? Artur Shilov's with the big win over the Islanders. You'll love to see it. Party, 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 party. Kane with 1,000 games played as of today. You'll love to see it. Crosby's back in, dude. He was scored 2 points tonight. Yeah, smoking Penguins. Oh, now the Vegas Golden Knights have iced the puck because they apparently don't know the rules of hockey. They've got a new coach. I don't know, maybe Torts is teaching them something differently. Yeah, Jim Dowd also played for the Canucks. Yep. Unfortunately, former Canuck Ben Hutton is not in the lineup tonight. He is a healthy scratch. That's kind of sad. We love Ben Hutton. People's First in the chat. What's up, Bobby? Hey, guys. How's it going, Bobby? Nice to see ya. Booyam gets the puck up to his own blue line. DeBrus tries to play it to the middle. That one gets away from Kane. He stumbles in the corner, gets it deep though. And Theodore will play it over for Eichel, who gets it back over to his teammate, McNabb, who plays it up to the neutral zone, but Hronek will take it away from Eichel in the defensive zone. I'd like to propose a toast to Evil! Drew O'Connor brings the puck over the blue line, but probably a little bit too aggressively. Puck rung around the boards. That'll go all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, though. As Vilander skates around behind his own net, gets by 2 Vegas Golden Knights players. He pokes it in the neutral zone. Gets knocked down for a moment. Then him and Drew O'Connor kind of looked like neither one of them knew what they were doing with the puck there. Brock Besser pursues his man. Puck skips into the neutral zone. The Canucks will knock it deep. Aiden Hill can't knock it down. Brock Besser picks it up on the back end. He'll flip it down for Drew O'Connor, who rings it around behind the net. Takes a weird bounce off of some skates, and that one gets picked up by the Golden Knights. And Howden will skate up into the neutral zone, but he gets caught by a hustling Rossi, who now dumps the puck into the Golden Knights zone. The Canucks are changing. Mohammed, I'd like to see Manny Malholtra, Canucks next coach. Yes! Mohammed, I agree. Oh, the Canucks are going to take a penalty on a partial break, going to the net. So they will pull Aiden Hill. They'll get the extra attacker out there. Good stick there. Was that Ogren? Yeah, I think Ogren with a good stick there. Thank you, Mohammed, for another $2 donations. You absolute beauty. I'd like to see Manny as the coach for the Canucks next year, too. It's like Ogren getting the penalty. 2 minutes for slashing. Trying to stop the player from getting a good scoring chance. Did they already screw up the lines? No, Bender Bear. They have not screwed them up yet. Vegas shouldn't make the playoffs based on these horrible sweaters. My eyes! Good thing you got your sunglasses on, Woofers McGee. Got your sunglasses on and your giant fatty in your mouth too, Woofers McGee. Agreed, Muhammad. Muhammad hype round 2. Muhammad hype. All right, Vegas wins the draw. Keeping it at the blue line for now. Hurdle puts it low. Arona gets to it, puts it up the board, but Vegas will play it across to Eichel, and he shoots it. I think that went off Lankinen's shoulder and out of play. Oh my God, Eichel was suddenly all alone with the puck and puts it off the shoulder of Lankinen and out of play. Seriously, Ogren, says Fangirl. Sup, Bubby? Muhammad hype. Is Swervin out? Swervin, are you making like, is this like some kind of ritual right now? What's going on? Swervin's doing some kind of, I think this is like a satanic ritual. Thank you, everyone, says Muhammad. Oh yeah, Vegas controls. Puck to the front of the net. Fanning on a clearing attempt off of the Lankinen save, but then a follow-up effort gets the puck all the way down the ice. Just under a minute and a half left to go in the power play for the Vegas Golden Knights. Swerving, too evil. Wow, Canucks with a chance. Aiden Hill and DeBrusk laughing at each other. Aiden Hill's laughing at DeBrusk. Stone and DeBrusk running into each other. So DeBrusk suddenly with a chance. Puck towards him. DeBrusk and Aiden Hill having a good old laugh. Vegas wins the ensuing draw. Good chance there. And then James C. Kirk's like, W! All right, I didn't do a poll question. Okay. Canucks get the puck down the ice. Good job by EP40 to clear it all the way down. Okay, who is the next one to get escorted out of Rogers Arena? Oh, Canucks come in. Puck to the front of the net. Trickled wide on a Teddy Bluger attempt. He tried to throw it across for Ratu, but it gets blocked by the Golden Knights. Now Hurdle will bring the puck in, puts it down low for Dorofeyev, but knocked away and down the ice. Vegas picks it up. One shot on the PP. Canucks also had a couple of shots on the PPs, so Canucks had more shots. That's weird. Oh my God! And then Vegas brings it to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Now he's swimming, and there's chaos in front. Höglander picks it up and clears it out. Good job by Höglander out here. First line after a penalty kill. Vegas plays it down the ice again for another icing call. They really don't know how to play hockey, I guess. Learn the rules. Tillo's out here dancing. That's the dance that I'll do it. Nothing is perfect. Big Mac, likely I have yet to go to a Canucks game, but I can imagine. All right. Even though there was an icing call, Canucks can't take advantage. Victoria Mancini picks it up in his own zone, though. Elias Pettersson offside. Huh. Get our first commercial break. All right. Poll question. Who is the next person to be escorted out of Rogers Arena? Alvin, Rutherford, Foote, or uncontrollable, laughing and crying? What do you think, people? Oh, it's already disappeared. Who is the next person to be escorted out of Rogers Arena? Alvin, Rutherford, Foote, or uncontrollable, laughing and crying? What do you think? No answer is wrong. Whatever you want to do, guys. I wish I knew. Blame YouTube, Prickfetti. We can all hope a different version of this team shows up against Hughes, but in all likelihood, these idiots aren't. And it's going to be 9-0 Wild. Oh, no. Cassidy won't take a rebuild if we don't promote Manny. Malholtra DeBoer is our best option. Huh. Rossi was so close. Yep. I don't blame them. I am just curious if they blank out my name and call me P, or if they blank out the first part and call me Fetty. I don't know. YouTube's doing like some kind of translate thing. Like I think YouTube is trying to translate stuff now too, which is weird. Like look at this thing, right? Like it's clearly somebody dancing from Tillo, but it's like if you like Dobby too, like Dobby with 3 or 4 B's from James T. Kirk also is being translated. It's very bizarre. I don't know how you can blame Ratty for that. King of the Hill song. It's that suspendable thing Ratty did. Would the Department of Player Safety even bat an eye to it? Well, we're the Canucks fangirl, so they probably would. Why is an Aqua an option? Russ, redo it. Laugh out loud, JK. No, I don't think he's getting escorted out. He's got too much money. Oh, weak shot on net. Langdon makes a save. Vegas recovers. Spinning behind the net. Pass up the boards for Barbashev. He puts it in front. Lankinen sliding across makes the save, and he'll hang on for a whistle. Eichel with a good chance, and Lankinen was there in the proper position. Yeah, Lankinen doing well to stay with Eichel there. Between the teams, it's new, I think. Sorry, second period. No Crosby, I think, was in today. Yeah. Hi, Bobby. Hi, People's First. Jay's got creamed 14-5. Yep. Oof. Oh, okay. Good. Perhaps I am wrong, though, Tillo. Vegas controls. Back to the blue line. Lazan puts the puck down low. Anderson can't get the puck on net. He'll throw it into the corner. Back up the boards. Anderson kicks at it. Puck squirts back to the blue line, picked up by Mitch Marner. Marner spins back towards the blue line. One hands it in deep into the far side corner. Puck scooped in behind the net for Howden. Puck tried to be scooped forward, but the Canucks poke it by. DeBruskin on a 2-on-1. Puts it across for Kane, and Kane scores! Can you believe it? It is 1,000 game of Evander Kane on a 2-on-1 with Jake DeBruskin. Oh my goodness gracious, 1,000! And he scores! The Vancouver Canucks are ahead 1-0. Isn't that weird? Feels weird. One nothing Nucks is Jay Bockoff. Goals is Kayla. Big Mac says, go, 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 boom, go, 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 go. Fangirl's like, hearts on fire, hearts on fire. Johnny Redbone's like, goal, go, 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 go. And then Michael Chalice here, and he's like, sweet, goal. And then Tillo's like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, Kane. Can you believe it? Jake DeBrus setting up Evander Kane on a 2-on-1. Zachary, go, go. Prickfetti, go, 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 go. Woodford's McGee, go, 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 go. And then Swerve Nerds like, go, go, go. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Go, 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 go. And then could get Duncan's like, what the heck is happening with my clock right now? Cascabrain, go, 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 go. Callum McKenzie, goalie, 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 goal. Fangirl, goal, 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 goal. And then KJ Brazy, what's up, KJ Brazy? Let's fucking go. And then Cal McKenzie's like, go, 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 go. Rusty and Dusty, wave, wave. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. What's up, KJ, says Big Mac. People's First says, hey, KJ. Was someone escorted out of Rogers? Yeah, Trevor Beggs was escorted out of Rogers Arena. Trevor Beggs, everyone's favorite shirtless reporter. Bender Bear, go, go, go. Calvin 99 Charlie says, KJ, don't cheer. It was Kane. Crying, laugh out loud. People's First is like, goal. The Mohammed's like, the Canucks' last game was really brutal. It really made me sad and I almost cried. Tillo with a gifted membership. Going out to Dr. Yes. So thank you very much, Tillo, for the gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. And then it goes out to Dr. Yes 539. Icing call against the Golden Knights. So thank you very much, Tillo, for the gifted membership. Congratulations to Dr. Yes 539. You can now use all the custom emojis. Atu wins the draw. Shot goes wide of the net, ends up back on Vierlander's stick on the blue line. DeBrus throws the puck down the boards. Vierlander's there. He picks it up. Throws the puck down low again. Into the corner. Glove down there by Ratu. He puts it across for Vielander. Elias Pettersson shoots it, goes wide. Back to Vielander. He throws one towards the front of the net. DeBrus tips it wide. Ratu chips it back over for Kane, who puts it in for Ratu. Puts it across for DeBrusque. Puck bounces away from him, and the Golden Knights will come out and flip the puck deep in on Lankinen, and he'll glove it. KJ Brazy, hi, Kayla. Tillo, hi! And then Tillo's like, fuck. Oh, my whole stream froze. Hopefully it comes back soon. Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I think I'm frozen. How about now? How about now? Okay, we're back. Hashtag free Begsy. Oh, no, I think it's broken. It's going to take a second. Yeah, hashtag free Begsy. Tillo, hi! Zach. Boo, Zach. Laugh out loud. Free Begsy. Begs for Begsy. Yep. Hashtag free Begsy. Hashtag begs for Begsy. Bing Tang Warrior. Justice for Begsy. Hashtag justice for Begsy. Kayla. And then Zach's like, go, go. And then Calvin and Anchar is like, hashtag justice for Mr. Fuji. Justice for Fuji. Hey, Russ, it's crazy. We can still see your face. I know. We're almost through a whole period of play and I don't have a bag on my head. It's so weird. Calvin 99 Charlie. Hashtag smoke him if you got him. Laugh out loud. Honestly, laugh out loud. What the fuck happened to Fuji? We don't know, man. He just vanished. I need new songs, Rex. Anything by Linkin Park. Go listen to Linkin Park Hybrid Theory. We can hear you. Oh, that's good. Mancini will score his first. Trust his Kiwi. I would love to see that, Kiwi. Cadet Duncan Fangirl, I saw the Empty Rian series at BNN today. No, seriously, what did ever happen to him? He came here for the preseason, then dipped. Laugh out loud. That's the crazy thing, Calvin. It was all the way back during our first season. It wasn't even this year. It was all the way back almost 2 years ago now. Hashtag double bag it. Am I frozen again? What's going on? He's still a mod too. Laugh out loud. He will always be a mod. All right, plays back underway. Laugh out loud. Awesome, Duncan. I'm glad it's still in stores. Rebecca is awesome. Hybrid theory. Hybrid theory. Download Don't Forget About Me from Simple Minds. I think it's Calvin's favorite song. Yep, I heard it's Calvin's favorite song. I did not get it though. I got a Heart Check by Emily Charlotte instead. That. Oh yeah, Drewski came into chat last stream. I totally told him I failed him in revenge. He admired it. Laugh out loud. Hoglander pokes the puck out. Vegas gets the puck in deep. Not enough for icing, apparently. Fav comes out from behind the net with it. It's like I'm tilting my head to the side to try and see the number, but it's a TV. I'm not going to get a better angle on it. Puck shot towards the front of the net. Deflected into the corner. Ratu's there. Can't come up with the puck, though. Eichel back to the blue line. Kept in there. Puck into the slot. Weak shot to the front of the net. Pad saved by Lankinen, though. Wow, Riley Smith comes flying in, and he'll fire one on net. But Lankinen will stop it. Hang on for a whistle. Canucks trying really hard to win this game for Evander Kane on his 1,000th game. Huh. Derek Wang. It's la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ross, did you see George Kittle went to the Jays game today to see his brother-in-law pitch only to see him get hurt? Knee discomfort. Oh no! I didn't see that. That's terrible. But I did see he is working out hard and hoping to be back in time for the season. Yeah, KJ, that's a good one. Canucks now ice the puck. It's too early to bake a cake for Evander Kane's 1,000th game. All right? Learn the rules. We're playing hockey. We're not baking cakes. Out here icing. Thanks, you guys, says Mohammed. Okay, we can keep Kane for the rest of the season, but no more. He earned the rest of the season. Mohammed's like, children! Evelyn says, my 1,000th with a goal on 1,000th game. Huh. What's up, Evelyn? Free Willy! Veronic. Up for Petey. He cuts through the middle, goes through a couple guys, dishes to the side for Bluger's out there. So they must be mid-change right now. Ah, yeah, so Bluger goes deep. They must have put two forwards out there. Oh, no, they were in the middle of the change when they iced the puck. That all makes sense. Brother-in-law married his older sister, Emma. Oh, no, I didn't know that. So I guess maybe Kittle's going to be a Blue Jays fan now. That'd be cool. But they do have the San Francisco Giants, right? Like, he might have a hard time cheering for the Jays. But I guess the Giants and the Jays rarely play each other, right? Canucks flip the puck down the ice. Takes a weird stop. Theodore onto it. He gets harassed by Drew O'Connor. Rossi comes in to help out. He plays it down low for Connor. O'Connor gets pinned to the boards, though, and the Vegas Golden Knights will double team in and work it out up to their own blue line. DP knocks his man down at center. You love to see it. Now the puck into the corner. It looks like they're going to be offside. So delayed offside. So they will blow the whistle. Oh, that was Kane. Hey, KJ, says Kayla. That's what I was there for anyways. Need a new goal song? What should we do? Should we go back to Holiday? I think we should make Holiday. Hear the sound of the falling rain. coming down like an Armageddon's flame. Hey, the same the ones who died without a name. Hear the dogs howling out of key to the hymn called Faith and Misery. And bleed, the company's lost the war today. I beg to dream and differ from the hollow lies. This is the dawning of the rest of our lives on holiday. That's what it should be. Go back to holiday. I mean, I'm not biased or anything. You know what I mean? It's not because it's my last name or anything. I think it would be pretty sick if the last name or the song for the Canucks goal song was my last name. Awesome choice, Duncan. Matt, facepalm, crying, Loser by Beck, perhaps. Yeah. Canucks new goal song, Loser. Laugh out loud. Go Back by John Summit and Sub Focus because we don't want to go back to the Hughes era. That's good too. Just off of Lanky's toe. Just off of the lanky toe. Oh, shot to the front. Lankinen makes a save. Just over 30 seconds left. The Canucks will flip it out to the neutral zone. Knocked down there by like Linus Karlsson working for it. And he's in a wrestling match there. Karlsson all tangled up there right at the red line. Vegas brings the puck back in. They move it into the middle. Mitch Marner cuts across. Pets the pass to the far side. Lankinen slides across, makes a save. Puck comes back in front. And then Drew O'Connor gets hit at center ice by Mitch Marner and taken down. Puck back for Aiden Hill, but that'll do it for this period as time will run out. Evander Kane's 1,000th game. And he scores a goal. Can you believe it? That's crazy. I don't believe it. I might be tripping balls, guys. We're into the first intermission here on Nothing is Perfect. New song, I Will Always Like. And I will always love you. Song. All the songs by Iron Maiden. Every time the Canucks score, we play a different Iron Maiden song. I'm like that. Because I Got High by Afroman. Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. If we were going to do an Iron Maiden song that I would choose, I would probably go with Hallowed Be Thy Name. I'm waiting in a cold cell when the bell begins to chime, reflecting on my past life, and it doesn't have much time. 'Cause at 5 o'clock, they take me to the gallows hold. The sands of time for me are running low. Yeah, I'd be down for that too. All right, I'm just out here rocking out. I want to sing all of your songs, but we got to get Dustin on here. So let's do that. Let's see if this thing works. So we'll start a video call. All right, we're just going to cancel Dustin. I'm just going to keep on singing all your song lyrics. No. What's up, Dustin? How's it going?
What's going on, man?
Rocking the Atlanta Thrashers jersey for Mr. Evander Kane's 1,000th game, man.
You know what? Oh, I forgot to put my hat back on.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Silver Fox it is.
Guess that's what they're getting. As much as we dislike the feller, you still have to give respect to 1,000 games played in the NHL and its accomplishment in itself. So congratulations to Evander Kane, as much as we don't want him on our team anymore. It's only 70 games with the Canucks, so he did play 930 other games in the NHL, some playoff success, and congratulations, and that's all we're gonna say about that.
Yeah, we'll give him an
Moving
up.
on.
We'll give him up for his goal. DeBrusque and Kane, two of the most unlikely characters on this team, hooking up on a 2-on-1 and actually scoring. So up to that line.
Well, I was gonna say I think we know where DeBrusque wants to go.
Yeah.
Suddenly it has a lot of jump playing in front of Las Vegas and the Vegas crowd. I mean, tell me you want to play in Vegas without telling me you want to play in Vegas, Jake. Holy, when was the last time we saw him flying like that? He has 2 other chances to go along with the assist. To set up that assist, he broke up a play in the defensive end. I was like, what am I watching here? Who is this guy? It was kind of shocking to see DeBrusque playing the way he was playing. But I will give them an up, of course, because that was a very nice goal, a skilled goal, a nice pass, a nice saucer pass, and Kane with the finish. So, Knights looking a little chaotic out there, look a little tentative to make some strong passes. Everyone's just kind of not sure what to do. And to be fair, a very weird time to be doing a coaching change. 8 games left for them on the schedule. Barely time to do a game day skate after, the change made yesterday afternoon out of nowhere.
Dustin, he wasn't even on the ice for the game day skate. That was the joke.
Yeah, exactly. You can't get so it's just okay. He comes in, gives you a pregame speech, and away you go, right?
Then Sapster on, because my first question was is this the latest coaching change ever? And then Sapster, the good man, dug it out. Claude Julien was fired by the Devils while being in second in the East because Lou Lamoriello didn't think they were playoff ready, so he coached the team himself, took New Jersey to the second round. Lou was actually interim head coach twice because he did it again. And didn't they win? Because I thought they did the same thing back in 2000 or something like that too, but I don't know if that was Lou.
Lou's famous for doing stuff like that, but a little unusual to be happen elsewhere in the NHL. But
Yeah.
I mean, Vegas, to be fair, marches to the beat of their own drum. I mean, they don't do business the same way any other organization has ever done business. If you look at their roster, is built basically entirely through trade.
Yep.
So they have 2 drafted players playing in their on their team right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then 2 from the expansion draft. I think it was Jeff Patterson who tweeted that out today, right?
Yeah, there's only 2 left from the expansion draft, William Karlsson and one other. And then there's 2 drafted players that were drafted the year after. And they've traded away draft picks, pretty much ever since.
Yeah, so Jeff Patterson got this. I think it was from the Vegas Golden Knights. They actually put this out, which is great. So yeah, William Karlsson and Braden McDabb, the only 2 players from the expansion draft. And then entry draft, it's Korsak and Dorofeyev. And then everyone else was either trade, waivers, or free agents. So it's crazy. The composition of this team is just a bunch of pirates, I guess. And now
pretty much.
And now they do the same thing with Torts. And on top of it, it's pretty much less than 24 hours before they play the Canucks, which Torts coached for what, a season? Was it a season and a half or something?
One season.
It
was one season. It was the wrong time to hire Torts. I love Tortorella as a coach, man. I love the effort that he commands from his players and the respect that he gives his players off the ice. Behind closed doors. I know the media gives him a really bad rap. He doesn't get along with them, but I think he doesn't like sometimes the narratives that they write and the stories that they create that shouldn't be a problem. And that bothers him. When it's just about hockey, the guy can talk for hours. He has international success with US teams. He's got a Stanley Cup. He's been around for a long time. If anyone can step into a job like that, it's someone like him. But at the same time, still strange. Also, it was a shock to just even hear his name pulled out of a hat. So I always think the league is better when Tortorella's around. So I'm happy to see him get another crack at it. We'll see if it goes any further than just carrying on with this season. Who knows what kind of deal he made with McCrimmon to take over this late in the year, but I don't have anything really bad to say about him.
Yeah, he loves dogs, and we love dogs, so it works out. I guess the only thing you can say for Torts is, I mean, obviously he didn't have a job this year because that job got given to Tocchet, but Torts was part of the American gold medal team, so he was part of that coaching staff. So it's not like he hasn't been coaching. He just said wasn't coaching the NHL. So I guess he was next up on the carousel that is the NHL's carousel of whatever it is, like 45 coaches or whatever.
Well, and this could have had something to do with Jack Eichel too.
Yeah.
Right. If you go to your captain and say, who do you want to come in and coach for the rest of the year? Who's available? Well, you had some experience working with Torts in the Olympics, so maybe that was a Jack Eichel thing, right? So
Petey is consistent. So this is Satyar Shah on Twitter. I spent too much time on Twitter lately. Tweeting
doom scrolling.
Yeah, doom scrolling. I've just been hashtagging hashtag free Begsy, hashtag Begs for Begsy on like every single Canucks post and like every post I can. But not on this one because Satyar Shah said EP40 has 15 goals and 30 assists in 64 games last season. This year, he just hit 15 goals, 30 assists in 64 games this season. And then my response to that, imagine maintaining your level of play on a 32nd team with a minus 88 goal differential while being stable to third line players all year and still can't get people to believe in you. Poor Petey. Believe that you care. Poor Petey. So, I mean, I make a little bit of a joke about it, but it is still impressive that on this shit show of a team, Pettersson has still managed to keep up the pace that he was at last year, right?
Yeah, I mean, if people get so frustrated, but if you look at the shooting percentages and the number of shots that his line mates have taken, he's setting them up for good scoring chances. The numbers have been there. We've talked about it all season. He's producing high scoring chances at a higher rate than he ever has in his career. But he's got guys that can't finish. If he has one guy that can bury the puck, he has been elevating whoever he's been stuck with all year. Last game, his line had the best stats out of any line pretty much all year that the Canucks trotted out. So I just, you can see the difference in his play when he's playing with line mates that he trusts and enjoys playing with. And I get the frustration around it. It's just really, it's hard to defend, right? Because people scoreboard watch and all they see is the box score. And if he's not putting goals on the board, then everyone freaks out.
Yeah, you can't even get it with getting assists. So yeah, Petey will beat his total from last year. He was actually going to play more games than he did last year. Well, that's good to see. So he's got 10 more games to put up some points. So we'll see. Maybe he can hit that 20 goal mark, but it might be a tall task for him because he's been more of an assist machine lately.
Well, and I don't know where people are getting this idea that Petey's like some 50 goal scorer. He got 39 one year where everyone was going off. So it's like, it's just, whatever. It's getting hard to defend him, right? It's like beating a drum that no one wants to listen to.
Right. Yeah. You're the guy at the circle at the fire, and they're like, who told this guy to bring a drum to this fire? Because nobody's here to do a drum circle right now. Rutherford did another interview. There is so little like actual parts of this interview. It was actually a very strange, very bizarre. I don't really understand what it actually is, but it's PJ from the province.
Yeah.
So Jim Rutherford gives 4 reasons why the Canucks have been so bad at home this year. And so he breaks it down, and it's very vague too. So reason number 1, playing to our system. So Jim Rutherford says we don't stick to our system. And then PJ's comment is that's problematic because it isn't very clear. Was it the players are not knowing what they're supposed to be doing? Is it that they haven't been explained the system properly? Or is it the system not having any success because of no matter who's playing it, attention to detail, which is a part of that too. So they're talking a lot about line changes, and that was the third point, which was just, again, they're not really good on shift lengths, which is funny because they go into more details like, well, when Quentin Hughes was captain, he took a 3-minute, 36-second shift. So I think that's where that started. And then goaltending, they're throwing the goaltenders under the bus too. But that's also something we've already talked about too, where they're teaching them different things in the AHL than they are in the NHL. And we know Lankinen's not good as a starter. He was great as a backup to Demko, but Demko was hurt. So like, is this the most strange interview we've seen from Jim Rutherford in a long time?
Yeah, it's got weird timing. It's got cryptic stuff on it. I mean, it just smacks of prepping everyone for Foote to be gone.
Yeah.
All it says is we don't stick to our system. It's game 72, and these guys still look lost. Our attention to detail is terrible. So, and that comes from coaching. The shift length is coaching, calling your guys off, and you know, having a understanding that you don't take longer than 45 seconds tops. Like, yeah, emphasize 35-second shifts, but man, if you can feel the burn at all, you are out there too long. So, and this far into the season to be talking about this stuff, it's like, this is freaking minor league hockey shit. Like, we shouldn't be talking about these. That's why it seems so weird, is it's all stuff that shouldn't be talked about this late into a season.
Yeah.
Right? It just, all it says is we're extremely dysfunctional this year, and most of that falls on our coaching.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all that article said.
Well, and that's the thing. We always talk about Jim Rutherford. Everyone's like, oh, he's a crazy old man. It's like, no, he is one of the most calculated people I think we've ever seen in this position in the league. So when he gives you a vague answer, he gives you a vague answer on purpose. And that's where Patrick then steps in and says, it could be, when he says this, it could be this, or this. And none of those are good signs for Adam Foote. So that was the poll question, because, I mean, I thought you were going to be very excited because we didn't really talk about it, but Nick Kyprios says Alvin might not make it out. So I'm like, well, that means Alvin probably makes it out of this year because Nick Kyprios is an idiot.
Nick Kyprios is as reliable as Frank Saravelli, man. Like,
so
hey,
the
that
poll
guy says a
question
lot
is
of
then,
crap.
who is the next person escorted out of Rogers Arena? Alvin, Rutherford, Foote, or uncontrollable laughing and crying? You still think it's Foote or Alvin on the chopping block?
I wouldn't be surprised if Alvin and Foote go at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, when we finish the season, like next day, see you later, Patrick. See you later, coach. And then the GM search starts, and they already know who their coach is. Because when you listen to Elliot Friedman talk about Manny Malholtra, it's very scary to even think about him going anywhere else. When he says how he's a highly respected individual around the league, both from when he was a player and now as a coach. When he was an assistant coach with Toronto, everyone respects him. The media respect him. The players respect him. I mean, we can go on and on about the differences between him and Adam Foote, but you know, the only reason we understand that is because we watch and tune into every single Abbey Canucks game. We listen to the media coverage. You know, when Brandon Astle interviewed him, it's just night and day in the coherent delivery of what is happening on the ice and the plays that he can bring up from specific players and what they're doing well and what they need to work on. But when he talks about what they need to work on, he doesn't talk about it negatively. He always has a positive spin on it, and it's the right way to deliver the message. And you know, Friedman said he'll be at the top of any team's list with a coaching vacancy. So if the Canucks are smart, yeah, it's a bad look to fire a coach after 1 year, but let's be real. This was a calculated hiring to bridge this gap to Manny being ready for this year.
So the Golden Eyes have taken the position as Matt Damon. So we'll chat about them in the post-game show. They did get a win. That does put them in a good position to maybe take push for the playoffs still. And we are in the second intermission going to break down even more what Dustin was just talking about when it comes to Manny Malholtra. I've put together some numbers about Vancouver and Abbotsford and how their different stats are broken down for the year. So we're going to chat about the Abbey Canucks 2 games this weekend, and as well get into all the numbers about what has happened in Abbey and Vancouver and why it's different and why people should be very excited about the prospect of maybe having Manny Malholtra here next year. Dustin, enjoy the second and third period, and we'll chat again soon.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you in the second intermission.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by as we get into the second period of play. Yes, Dustin will be back. He's going to be back for the second intermission. We're going to do some more Abbey Canucks talk. And as I showed you, we're going to get into some of the stats. We're going to get into power play percentages, penalty kill percentages, goals for, goals against. We're going to get into cross comparison between the Abbey Canucks and the Vancouver Canucks to see the difference in what happens when you have a good coach and when you have a bad coach. So, play is underway. Canucks get it in deep. Drew O'Connor throws it right through the top of the crease. No, it's Kane throwing it through the crease. William pinches down. And then DeBrusk follows up. He throws it to the far side. Kane picks it, pulls it out from the blue line and puts it towards Hill. Hill directs it to the side. Now DeBrusk comes up with it in the corner. He plays it back to the blue line, across for William. William, good shimmy shake there, and he comes in, puts it in the front, and Bluger can't get the shot off. Puck back to Hronek. He activates, puts it over DeBrusk. DeBrusk and Kane now the defenseman. So now, oh no, it was William. Okay, William was back. Hronek back checks, takes his man down. And the puck ends up behind the Canucks net. William stops there. Everyone will change, I'm sure. Puck into the neutral zone, brought over by Rossi into the middle. Puck bounces towards Drew O'Connor, and he chops at Aiden Hill. Now the boys gather for a chat. Nothing too crazy. Hannafin's there, letting Drew O'Connor know he wasn't happy about the late chop. When pairs off. Faceoff stays inside the zone. Looks like Rossi got tossed, so Brock Besser comes in to take it. He can't win it. Vegas comes up with it. They'll ring it up the boards, out to the neutral zone. Mitch Marner skates over the blue line, stops up, puts it down in the corner. Mark Stone grabs it there. He puts it back up for Mitch Marner. On the half boards, put it in the middle for Stone. Back over, and oh my God, what a save by Kevin Lankinen. He slides across and makes a great save on some pretty passing play by Vegas in front of him. And he gets a glove on it to keep this a 1-0 game for the Vancouver Canucks. Great passing by Mitch Marner. Stone, really pretty play there. Kevin Lankinen said, no! No! All right. Oh. Is that going to be a penalty? Kevin Langdon with a nice glove save. Has Barbashev with a nice backhand pass to finish the play. And Kevin Langdon slides across and makes a save. Stone does flip it back out in front too. But yeah, Vittorio Mancini going to the box. So Vegas gets a power play here. Looks like the Vegas Golden Knight player actually stepped onto his stick. But as we always talk about, you put your stick in a bad spot, you give yourself a chance to take a penalty. Ratu wins the draw on the penalty kill. Bluger was out there too. Vegas, though, comes up with it behind the net. Now Ratu picks it up, throws it back to the blue line. That one's getting knocked down there. Vegas puts it in the middle. Into the corner. Hurdle back to the blue line. Marner to the far side. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save. No rebound. Hangs on to it. 17:36 left to go in the period and 1:36 left to go in the power play. I love Street Sharks. Segmina in the chat. It's a long way to the top if you're a Canucks fan. It's a long way to the top if you want to be a Canucks fan. I also remember Gargoyles. I love Gargoyles. Gargoyles is a great TV show. I think it's actually, what is it on? Is it on Disney Plus or some crap now? Too bad I canceled Disney Plus. Canucks clear the puck down the ice. PD sucks for 11.6. He for sure he's worth 6 to 8 million max. Besser also sucks. Oh, and then Colin Whitehead. Tilla was asking, who's your favorite Transformer? And Colin Whitehead says Optimus Prime or Optimus Primal. Starscream. Starscream is always just causing trouble. Good choices. I always like Trian. Bobby Deep. I hated the decision. Decepticons were always way bigger than the Autobots. It didn't seem very fair, did it? Boomerang was the only channel we could have watched for a while, so I watched a lot of cartoons. Fair enough, man. What about Reboot? Was Reboot on there? Reboot was the best. Eichel puts the puck into the slot, taken away, and the Canucks will start out. DeBrusco's first skate. Bluger waits. Now he'll fire one towards Hill. Hill can't glove it. Puck comes off the inboards. Vegas skates out. Gets over the blue line. Sissons puts the puck around behind the net. Barbashev puts it back to the blue line. Chop down back for Barbashev. He skates up the boards, puts it across to the far side. Shot to the front net. Langdon makes a save. Rebound comes to the side. Sissons skates onto it, puts it back to the blue line. Oh, no, he gets knocked down there. Puck into the corner. Vilander hits his man down as Howden takes a tumble, but the Golden Knights will come back up with it as Sissons plays it back to the blue line, but Hanifin had gone away from that corner, and the Canucks had killed off the power play. So 2 power plays for the Golden Knights and no goals. So the worst power penalty kill in the league coming up big right now for the Canucks. Canucks dump the puck in, ends up behind Aiden Hill. O'Connor can't get to it. Rossi chops it down low, though, to O'Connor. Tries to play in the middle for Besser. Besser gets checked there, and then the Golden Knights will work it out. Coming out. Colasar plays it down deep. Skates in on the forecheck. Hits Hronek. Williams shows up. He plays it right into the slot, and that goes right to the Vegas Golden Knights. They'll shoot it towards the front of the net. It looks like Theodore had it there. Lankinen makes a save, hangs on, and the boys gather for a chat once again. And then Rossi just punched Dowd in the face, so Nick Dowd is apparently still in the game. Everyone's smiling. It's so weird. Yeah, William with a bad pass over for Theodore. And Theodore couldn't get it by, and then Colasar's poking at Lankinen. So that's why Rossi was not happy about it. They'll change the defensive pairs now. William looks a little upset with himself after a poorly timed pass into the slot. O'Connor coming back to the bench. See who they put out now. DPD and Hronek having a quick chat. Patterson wins the draw. But looks like the Golden Knights Dorofeyev steps through and takes it. Gets it across for Howden, who puts it towards the front of the net. Lankinen will make a save. 14:46 left to go here. Oh, man. Time trailing this season. The Canucks have been trailing for 1,941 minutes. And they are most time trailing. And the Golden Knights are at 1,900 minutes for trailing as well. So the top 2 worst teams for trailing. So the Canucks, if they can keep this lead all the way into the 3rd period, they can make the Golden Knights have the worst stats when it comes to trailing games. Canucks get the puck deep and they'll start to change. As Mickey Mouse always said, oh! Great save, Lankinen. Yeah, you're right. There's also an original Get Smart, no way, laugh out loud. Yeah, Get Smart was great. It's a live action show. Get Smart, no dog, no and daughter, but a female agent and a chief. The voice of Gadget is Don Adams, who is Agent Maxwell Smart. Interesting. Like James Bond, but dumb. Yeah. I didn't watch a lot of TV, laugh out loud. I had to be outside all day, every day, laugh out loud. Let's play trolling for gifted memberships. Yeah. James C. Kirk, man. The Canucks might have taken a penalty. No, it was an offside. Mitch Marner brings it in, stops up, throws the puck across, knocked away there by Hronek. Up for Douglas. He chops it. That one goes off of stick and out of play. So Yaaaay will probably come back into the Canucks zone there. They were tight. Part 5? Yes, KJ. Does heart check take place in Italy or America? Or Street Sharks? Yes, Calvin, but the original is in the 80s. I was out all day in the summer, but watched a lot of TV during the winter. I remember Gargoyles. I also love the old Spider-Man cartoons. Yep, I love the old Spider-Man cartoons. That was the original meme where they're like, when there was a whole bunch of Spider-Mans. Agreed, Segmina. It's a long way to the top if you're a Canucks fan. And Spider-Man and X-Men. Yeah, the original X-Men series was so good. Is Vegas paying the refs? I swear they've taken no penalties. They have taken no penalties. If there is a town that's going to pay the referees off, it would be Vegas, wouldn't it? Oofda, I can't watch anything older than 90s besides Smokey, Bandit, and some others than that. They remade the X-Men 94 X-Men, I think. Yes. X-Men 94. Anyone watch Fillmore? I don't think I watched Fillmore. 90s cartoons are top tier. Yep. James C. Kirk says, Happy Easter, all. Yeah, we're coming up to Easter, aren't we? Smokey Band and the Bandit was awesome, says Colin Whitehead. Happy Easter, says Tillo. James C. Kirk, they will suck less once Foote and Alvin are gone. Yep. I watched the original Duke of Hazzard. That was cool. It's time for Animaniacs, and we're crazy to the max. So just sit back and relax. I loved Animaniacs. That was a great show. St. Calvin. Oh, I liked Reboot as well. Yes. Incoming game. Incoming game. And then it made you think that when you were playing video games that you were killing people because the video games would die if you beat them in a video game. It was very crazy. What a great show. Canadian made too. They made Reboot. I mean, exact same show, but improved graphics. They remade it? Really? Huh. W Cartoon KJ. Yeah. That also spawned Pinky and the Brain. Animaniacs did. Oh, Canucks iced the puck. Learn the rules. They're Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius. The other's insane. They're laboratory mice. Their genes have been spliced. They're Pinky and the Brain, 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 brain. What are we going to do tonight? Brain? Off. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. They also ruined a remake of Reboot. Did they try and do it and just absolutely shit the bed? That's also possible. Funny thing about EP is his contract gets better as he goes, as long as number of money's still there. Oh, the fans are unhappy. Bluger brings it over blue line. Kane and DeBrusk go low. DeBrusk loses the puck in the corner. Riley Smith puts it to the middle. Skating onto it is Rasmus Anderson, who dumps it deep onto Lankinen. Puck into the corner. Mancini fell. Lankinen with a great save and an even better save on the rebound. Oh my God. Their first save was crazy. The rebound came out and he made another save. The boys gather for another chat. Holy cow. Kevin Lankinen with 2 great saves. That's crazy. Oh, it went wide. So Mitch Marner put it through his own legs and wide. Puck comes back out front, shot to the front, glove save, and then Sissons with another shot. They're just showing Mitch Marner now for some reason. Mitch Marner checking his stick. Reboot, unlocked some core memories. I wish they made more of that, but YTV messed it up. Yep. Russell, remember Thundercats? I never watched Thundercats myself, but I have heard many references to it, probably because of Seth MacFarlane. Vegas controlling now in the offensive zone. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound to the side, and they score. Tag, baby, tag! And it's Rasmus Anderson. I think it was Rasmus Anderson. He hates the Canucks more than anyone. Newest member of the Vegas Golden Knights, Rasmus Anderson, gets the puck and gets it by Lankinen. Hurdle with the screen in front, tips it on net, and then on the rebound, puts it to the side. Great pass from Hurdle over to Rasmus Anderson. And who is checking Anderson? Oh, man, yeah. Anderson comes down from the point all alone. DPD had his back to him. No, I just gave the Canucks another goal. I'm cheating. All right. So it is now a 1-1 game. Idiocracy, I just remember. Yeah, Idiocracy was great. Star Trek The Next Generation, yup. I think you jinxed it there, James. Or no, Woofers McGee. So much for the Torts bounce. Super Dave, yeah, Super Dave Osborne was great. Trevor Linden. Hashtag justice for Fuji. Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead was my go-to. Yep. My name is Cordoleone. TP for my bunghole. My bunghole. Pedersen should have shot that. PD puts it back to Marcus Pedersen. Puts it down low for Ogun. He puts it to the front of the net. That went off the crossbar. I thought that was in for sure. This Pedersen line hemming the Golden Knights in after they got the other line got scored on. Looks like they're calling it offside. So 11:01. Oh my God. I feel like that one was in. Autograph enthusiast Golden Knights Michelle Carvinen will be signing autographs at the Cove in East Van, April 10th from 6:30 to 7:30. Marcus Naslin on April 11th at Pastime Sports in Langley. Yeah, I'm really considering going and seeing Marcus Naslin. Vegas moves through center. And Jonathan Lecker-Mackey, April 13th at Pastime Sports in Capilano Mall. Ask him how he's doing. Boo, says Callum. Boo, says Kayla. Jay says 1-1. And then Prick Fetty's like, tank, 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 tank. And where from He's like, tank, 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 tank. And then Callum's like, too evil, too evil. Where's the bag? Only when we're losing. The bag only comes on when we're losing. We're not losing yet. We're still tied. So you're going to have to deal with my face still. Tillo, tank, 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 tank. Amazing stories. I remember Total Drama. Mr. De Belvedere. That was going to happen eventually, says Fangirl. Fudge off, says KJ. Perfect Strangers. It's still a tie, yes. So Callum knows. Casket Brain, the bag comes on when the Canucks are losing games. But if we're tied, I don't have to wear it. And then Justin Krebs will be like, tank, baby, tank. That was more bad defense than the goaltending. Yes. Yeah, but smart play by Rasmus Anderson, too. Activating from the point. Nobody covered him. I don't think Drew O'Connor realized what was happening. So Drew O'Connor getting burned there. Big Mac. Tank, 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 tank. Frig off, Leahy. Thunder the Barbarian. Anyone remember the Prank Patrol show? No. Thanks a lot, says James C. Kirk. Just incredible. Has his bag on now. Yep. Look at that. Justice for Begsy. Yeah, look at that. You'd love to see it. Just incredible. Helping out the cause. Speedy Gonzalez. Love that mouse. Yep. At Justice for Begsy. Easy save there by Aiden Hill, and they'll blow the whistle and go to a commercial break. Trailer Park Boys was great. Tank, 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 tank. You can't see this one. I think it's a lizard, right? Tank, tank, lizard, tank, tank, tank. What was the kids' game show with slime? Uh-oh. I think it was called Uh-oh, right? It was literally called Uh-Oh. Isn't that crazy? How did I remember that? And they had a GIMP too. Like, what is this? Isn't this so weird? This is a Canadian show on YTV. They had a GIMP. So weird. Hashtag justice for Begsy. Trailer Park Boys 2009 to 2011 era. Randy, Bo Bandy, Banana Nana, Faux Fandy, Fee Fi Faux Fandy. Randy. Michael Chow, they're only going to have to run the Zamboni on one half of the ice. Yeah, Michael Chow, you're probably right about that. Uh-oh. Yeah, KJ Brazy knew too. I remember the slime show, don't remember the name. It was Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wouldn't hurt a flea, says James C. Kirk, laughing and crying. Colin Whitehead, unfortunately, Bubbles has been charged with child sex charges now. Yep. Yep. Love the crap hawks. Firefly, classic sci-fi. Woofers McGee! Did you hear the news? They're bringing Firefly back! They're bringing it back! Firefly. News. Nathan Fillion says Firefly animated series is in development with co-stars set to reprise roles. Concept art revealed. Woofers McGee, isn't that sick? We're finally going to get to see. Oh yeah, and there's the concept art. Get off my screen. Yeah, look at this. This is not very big. Let's see if we can make this bigger. Isn't that sick? Animated Firefly series. I'm stoked. All right, play is back underway. I didn't start the clock. The Golden Knights have taken a penalty, so Lankinen has been pulled. EP40, pass up to the blue line. Puck skips off of Ogren's stick, though. And at the blue line, the Golden Knights will touch the puck. The Canucks will go to their first power play. So William gets wrapped up there by Kolasar and turned around. So they're going to call that holding or hooking or something. They're going to call it holding. The Canucks go to their first power play, trying to extend the lead on the night that Evander Kane plays his 1,000th game. Don't want to square. Firefly returns. Cartoon form. Yep. EP40 wins the drawback. Rossi puts it back to the blue line. Hronek puts it over for EP40. EP40 puts it across for Rossi back to Hronek. Hronek fires it towards the front of the net. Deflects off of Aiden Hill. Rossi plays around behind the net for Petey. Petey back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek puts it down low for Petey. Over for Besser. Back for Petey. Back to Hronek on the blue line. He fires it towards the net. Canucks score! The Vancouver Canucks on the power play restore the lead as Brock Besser puts the puck into the back of the net. Who does Brock Besser think he is? Scoring a power play goal? Who does he think he is? Jake DeBrusk. How is Jake DeBrusk supposed to put any money? Oh, How's Jake DeBrusk supposed to put food on the table and Pokemon cards in his collection when Brock Besser's the one scoring the power play goals? Only 25 seconds into the power play. The Canucks score. Brock Besser. You'll love to see it. Brock Besser with his 18th of the season from Phil Hronek and EP40. Hronek with his 34th assist, EP40 with his 31st assist, and Brock Besser with his 18th goal of the season. As the Canucks go up 2-1. You love to see it. Back to the bar. All right. Canucks get the puck deep. Oh, looks like there's some shenanigans happening. Carlson getting into it. Riley Smith shows up. EP25's there. Bluger grabs the helmet off someone. Everyone's getting involved now. Kane. Vegas unhappy with something. Lazan grabbing on someone. Oh, now Bluger's fighting. Who is that? He's fighting someone. Bluger's fighting number 10. Colton Sissons and Bluger going at it now. Bluger throwing some rabbit punches there. And they both fall to the ground. EP25 also's got his gloves off. He's being escorted to the penalty box. He wanted to fight. Colton Sissons getting upset. I just got to stop the clock. All these shenanigans, you'll love to see it. Carlson getting into it with Lazan. Kane comes in. And Sissons lost his helmet. So Bluger takes advantage. Throwing some lefts there. Just some punches right to the side of the head. You'll love to see it. 7:17 left to go. Vegas trying to show some spunk here after they get scored on the power play. You'll love to see it. Let's see what happens. No tanking thus games, boys. Y'all gonna win in regulation for my Oilers. Are we now? But hello, Rusty and all you can't Nucks fans. What's up, Janias? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome back to the stream and the chat. Are your Oilers going to make the playoffs? Huh? Are you guys going to make the playoffs without Draisaitl? Tom and Jerry was wartime propaganda. 2 to beam up. Stone and Besser getting the explanation. I don't think Stone likes the idea. 5-5. So I think it's 5-on-5. So no penalties or no power plays out of this. I don't think Stone's very happy about it. There's 2 guys in both boxes. So they have Lazan and Sissons in the box. They're still getting more explanation. Besser and... So Carlson didn't like getting knocked down by Lazan from behind. And then Houghton came in and hit. Yeah, so Lazan and Carlson have been going at it all game, I guess. $53. So 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. So Teddy Bluger gets 5 for fighting. So does Colton Sissons. Then EP25 and Jeremy Lazan also get 2 minutes for roughing each. So no power play, 5-on-5. Hilarious. We have to lose this game, says Tillo. We got lots of time to lose games. Home improvement. And now we can get to the goals. Go, 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 go. Brock Star, goal. And then Big Mac said, go, 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 go. Boom, go, 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 go. And then People's First Yukon is like, goal. And then Cal McKenzie's like, go, 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 go. Go Canucks, go, go Canucks, go. And then Jay Bachhoff says 2-1 Nucks. And then Wolfram Ziggy says, go, 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 go. And then Brick Fatty's like, go, 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 go. KJ Brazy, go, go, go. Janice, glad y'all scored. Why are you yelling, Janias? Why are you yelling everything you're saying? Maybe it's like go, 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 go. Trevor Linden. And then Till's like, go, 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 go. Brock Hart, Brock Besser, says Tillo. Zach says, go, 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 go. Sensei Dean Wise here. What's up, Sensei? Go, 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 go. And then Johnny Redbone's like, boom, go, 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 go. And Calvin 99 Charlie's just like, Brock to beam up, says James Seakirk. And then Derek Wang says, go, 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 go. And they gather for a chat, says Big Mac. Yep. You love it when they gather for a chat. Sorry, I'm just about to donate a gifted membership for the Canucks School. Hang on a second here. There's me on the screen looking at my phone. See who gets it. Hopefully this works. I don't know. I'm a boomer, all right? I think it worked. There it is. Gifted membership into the chat. That one goes out to Dislocated Shoulder. Ooh, shot to the front of the net. 5 minutes left to go, and Aiden Hill makes a save. Kane going to the front of the net. So yes, I gifted a membership for the Canucks' second goal, Brock Besser's goal. And that one went out to Dislocated Shoulder. Watching all the way from Australia. So Dislocated Shoulder. You love to see it. So the story behind Dislocated Shoulder, Rick Fetty, is his name used to be Sherwood Shoulder. And then Sherwood got traded. So he couldn't call himself Sherwood Shoulder anymore because he's a Canucks fan. So now he's called Dislocated Shoulder. He's still yelling. Why are you yelling? Yes, we will make the playoffs. Laugh out loud, will you? No, bro, we're in 32nd place. We've been eliminated. We were the first team to get eliminated. I'm just still wondering why you're yelling, Janias. You got caps lock on, bro. Oh, yeah, there. Okay. Because I'm excited you scored. Okay, there. Oh, that's funny. No, we're not, bro. We're not going to make the playoffs. You can't hurt us with your barbs. I can hurt you, though, because Dry Saddle's hurt. Das ist nicht gut. Dobby time? Sure. Let's get Dobby. Actually, you know what? Okay, Sensei Dean Y. We're going to wait. Dobby is going to get fed in 20 minutes. So I will bring Dobby on for his dinner. Okay? I would bring Dobby on for dinner. Because he is getting fed at 9 and it's 8:38. So we're going to finish the period. We're going to do the Rusty and Dusty second side show where we're going to talk about the Yaaaay Canucks. And then we're going to bring Dobby on. I hate the keyboard on this phone. It's too effing small. Colin Whitehead. Got to get someone to show you how to make it bigger. Oh, Brock Besser just tied Todd Bertuzzi with 79 goals on the power play. Hang on, let's try and pull that up, shall we? Plays back underway. Start the clock, Rusty. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes an easy save. So Brock Besser. Let's see if I can look this up. Here it is. So Brock Besser's goal on the power play. He had 78 coming into this game. He has now tied Todd Bertuzzi for 5th all time on the Canucks power play all time. So the next goal he scores, he will take over 5th place all alone. He is chasing Trevor Linden, Tony Tanti, Marcus Naslund, and Daniel Sedin. So look at that. Brock Besser with his 79th career power play goal for the Canucks. All right. 4:20 left to go here in the second period of play. Canucks will squirt the puck out into the neutral zone, picked up there by the Golden Knights. They'll dump it in. William first one onto it though. Hronek plays a little bit of interference. Vegas looks so mad. Why are they so upset? It's because they're losing to the Canucks. EP40 passes up there for Besser. Are they? No. Have they changed lines? No, I think they're just mid the line change. Yeah, Rossi. Oh, looks like the puck did come outside the line, so they're going to call that an offside call and blow the whistle. So that means he surpassed Sherwood for goals or no? Yes. Yeah. So Brock Besser now has the most goals. Most goals this season for the Canucks. Well, plays back underway. What the? I pushed the wrong button. Now everything's ruined. Eichel comes in, stops up, throws the puck across the slot. Puck to the front of the net. That goes right across the top of the crease, back to the blue line. Eichel again puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, skips wide. Puck bounces off the end boards. Canucks skate onto it. Rossi skates over the blue line. Puts it behind the net. Hoglander puts it back behind the net for Rossi. Rossi loses the puck. Golden Knights put it back over into the neutral zone. EP25 can't handle the breakaway and the tag, baby, tag! As the Vegas Golden Knights on a poor line change once again from the Vancouver Canucks as they had part of one line out. And Theodore, the defenseman, activates and gets a pass and a breakaway right down the slot as the Vegas Golden Knights before the end of this period. So EP25 can't take his man off the puck, pass to the front. And it was Victorio Mancini on a pinch as the puck comes down the other way. And a pass across the slot. Barbashev over to Theodore. And Theodore buries it past Lankinen as the Golden Knights tie the game. Couldn't make it out of the period. Yeah, so that goal also helps Brock Besser officially pass Kiefer Sherwood. So his 18th of the year. So Kiefer Sherwood has officially been passed by Brock Besser. For now. Maybe Kiefer Sherwood will come back. No, he's probably not coming back. 1:58 left to go in the second period. Yeah, Barbashev, yeah. And Mancini had pinched in too. Nobody covered for him. Oh, there is 2:15 left to go. What am I on? I thought I'd messed up the clock, but I didn't. Whoopsie doopsie. Vegas with another shot to the front of the net. That one deflected wide. Puck back to Lankin and he'll grab it. And now it's 1:58 left to go. Zachary's got the eyes out. says James C. Kirk, laughing and crying. Call my head's like www. And then Johnny Redbone's like, I missed the Dobby emoji. Dobby! Was Daniel the goal scorer, Henrik the playmaker? Then because Daniel was way more power play goals than Henrik. Yes. Daniel was the goal scorer. Henrik was the setup guy. Big Mac, tank, 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 tank. And then Sensei DY's like, boo. What was their band name? Boo, says Kayla. Tied game again. Yep. People's First says boo. And then Callum's like, ghost. Boo. Is it Gouda's captain? I don't know. Is Gouda's the captain down there? Bill and Ted's bogus journey. Yeah. Tillo. Tank, 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 tank. Vegas throws a shot wide of the net. Kane plays it out into the neutral zone. Oh, brother, says James T. Kirk. Wild Stallions. Wheelie wee. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tank, baby. Tank. And the bag comes out for the first time tonight as before the end of the second period. The Vancouver Canucks not making out. It's now 3-2 for the Vegas Golden Knights. Puck back to the blue line, thrown across. Okay, so that's the first goal. Oh no, this is that goal. Smith is so open. Vilander taking his man in the front, and Marcus Pettersson had his man in the corner, and Riley Smith is all alone. Looks like Evander Kane was supposed to have him. So Evander Kane in his 1000th game fails to cover the man, and the puck ends up in the back of their net. Whoopsies. Puck flips high into the neutral zone. Dumps into the corner. Theodore gets there and plays it up the boards. Now Vegas. Eichel across. Anderson activates. Fires it towards Lankinen. Puck deflects wide. 1 minute left to go here in the second period of play. Tank, 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 tank. And then we barely finished reading the other tanks, and then we got more tanks. Tank, 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 tank. Boo, says Sensei DY. Back. Boo. What's up, Swervin' Irvin? Dinner's over. All over the world. Elo from Zandu. Boo, says Kayla. Hashtag justice for Baggy. Bags for bags. Boo, tank. And then Swervin' Irvin's like, ah. The whistle is gone with 35 seconds left to go here in the second period. Tank, tank. Fuck it. Mask on, says Tillo. Oh boy, says KJ Brazy. Prickfed, like, tank, 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 tank. Tank, 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 tank. Too evil. It's bag time for Bagsy, Rusty. Yep. You're right this time, Callum. Yeah, Gouda is Anaheim's captain. Laugh out loud. What's up, 6 Humongous 9? Even though Gouda's his captain, I can still see people in Anaheim hating him. All right. Vegas controlled for a second there, but Canucks will move it down into their zone. Those cross ice passes are always available against us boys. Yep. So McNabb with a pass. And the Canucks ice the puck. So they'll come all the way back down and they're oh no, it's just coming back to they moved it offside. Vegas came in offside. So Braden McNabb sets up Riley Smith with a great cross crease pass or cross ice pass. And yes. Tank back to the bar. Plays underway. Vegas in the neutral zone. Back into the neutral zone. The Canucks will chop towards the Vegas side of the ice, and the whistle will go. Well, I guess the buzzer goes. We move it into the second intermission of play. All right. Canucks can't make it out of the second. I'm taking the bag off because it's time to talk to Dustin. But I will show you justice for Bagsy. Bags for bags. I'm going to put one more on here too. one more hashtag. Hashtag free Begsy. There we go. We added another one. Hashtag free Begsy. All right. Intermission. Dustin Boydell. Abbotsford Canucks. Manny Malholtra. That's what we're going to do right now. Right meow. Friends. Dustin Boydell. Start video call. Dustin going sans hat again because he liked showing off the silver fox. All right. We already talked a little bit about how awesome Manny Malholtra is, but back for more Manny Malholtra propaganda. Dustin Boydell.
Propaganda, he says.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We don't have to talk about how shit our team is, all right? Just leave it. They suck.
Thank God.
Evander Kane scores a goal and then is the defensive liability that results in us being scored on. The shitty defensive structure that Adam Foote has set up is the reason that both those goals happened. Boom. Look at that.
All three of the goals.
Yeah. Okay.
Tortorella, all I was gonna say, because we're segueing into better coaching, is Tortorella is such a good coach. It took him one period to dissect Adam Foote's system.
Yeah.
Like
all it took. All right.
Anyway, moving on to the Abbotsford Canucks.
So let's start off quickly. Let's quickly review because the Abby Canucks played the San Diego Gulls. And we talked a lot about this because both, obviously, the Canucks of Vancouver variety and Abbotsford variety both got eliminated on the same day in hilarious fashion. The Vancouver Canucks have done a shit job of being spoilers. The Abbotsford Canucks just beat the San Diego Gulls 2 games, which could screw up their chance of making the playoffs, which would be hilarious because I hate the San Diego Gulls.
Yep.
So 5-2 is the first score. Any highlights from that game you wanted to point out for the kids?
I think there was a few highlights in that one.
Yeah.
Guillaume Brisebois getting a goal in his second game back, returning from a long injury this season. As fans may know, he was injured in training camp and was actually on the NHL roster for the duration of the season until he was able to go back to Abbotsford. He played the last 3 games now, but read the play really well, snuck in on the backdoor play, got a rebound, nice juicy rebound that he buried for his first of the year. So nice stuff there. Ben Berard had another beauty goal from Chase Stillman, like wide open in the slot. Stillman with a nice board battle wins a puck battle in the corner, gets it out front to Berard, who buries it. Klimovich had a nice spinning, kind of like a seeing eye shot where he just kind of turned and fired, beat the goaltender blocker side. And then Chase Wouters. I mean, when it was looking like, here comes San Diego, they make it 3-2 in the third period, and Chase Wouters goes streaking up the middle, wide open for Arshdeep Bains to find, puts it right on his stick and undresses the Gulls goalie to make it 4-2 to get that insurance goal. Ty Mueller adding the empty netter to seal this one, but just a great effort by the boys, a good effort by San Diego trying to come back. But carried a 3-0 lead into the last 5 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
A couple of late ones by San Diego who were pushing to try and get back in the game. And then Wouters sealing it at the 17:37 mark, getting the 4-2 goal.
That was crazy. Both the San Diego goals were with the goalie pulled. They pulled the goalie very early because obviously they are in a fight for the playoff spot. So both of these goals, Justin Bailey, former Abbotsford Canuck, scoring. And Judd Cofield scoring for the Gulls, both of them at 6-on-5, and then Chase Wouters, captain of your Canucks, coming back and scoring. Like you said, beautiful one. That kind of that like fake to the side and then slide it right through the 5-hole. So it was good to see from the captain there. And they weren't done
Yuri
there.
Patera with some nice saves in this game too. We got to give him some credit.
Yeah.
He stopped 33 of 35 shots against, and did a very nice job in game 1 there.
Yeah, great to see. He got the second star of the game there. And Breezewell getting the first star there. And then they weren't done. It was one of those classic AHL schedules. They did not have more than 24 hours. They had 20 hours to get ready for the next one. And so once again, Abbotsford scores 5 goals with a depleted lineup, only 11 forwards in both of these games. But they still managed to come up with 10 goals through the 2 games. What would you say were the highlights out of the second game against the Gulls?
Oh, I think this one, Niels Oman getting a goal here in he hasn't scored in a while, but we had talked about the playmaker he was becoming, racking up the assists, but getting his 6th goal of the season. Arshdeep Bains getting one with another assist going to Bennett Shimmick. And then in the 3rd period, Bennett Shimmick getting his first professional goal with a nice setup from Niels Oman and Jack Thompson. So, Klimovich, another nice goal in this one as well. So, just some nice work by the guys you need to step up. We had talked about Klimovich stepping up down the stretch run here to see, if he can earn himself a chance at the NHL level next season. Something that he's struggled to do thus far is get an NHL look. So if he can perform well down the stretch with Lekkerimäki out, we'll be fine. So we'll see what happens with him. But I love what I've seen from Shimmick so far. With the depleted lineup, he's done a good job stepping in and adjusting from the NCAA level to the AHL level.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that's difficult to do. So he's meshed in quite well. So like to see those young guys coming in and picking up the system quickly and fitting in.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, this does have playoff ramifications for the San Diego Gulls, who are currently sitting in the last spot for the Pacific Division here. 7 teams out of the Pacific Division will make it. They've played 64 games. Their Tucson Roadrunners now have the opportunity, with 1 less game played, to overtake the San Diego Gulls. So if the Tucson Roadrunners win the next game, they are in control of their own destiny, and the San Diego Gulls have to wait for other teams to do the dirty work for them. So those 2 losses to the Abbotsford Canucks could be the reason that the Gulls missed the playoffs, and I would think that was hilarious. Also, with the 2 wins, the Abbotsford Canucks move out of the basement of the Pacific Division, so they have now hopped over the Calgary Wranglers, who are 1-9 in their last 10 games. An absolute shit show there for the Wranglers, because a lot of their young guys have been called up to play for the big club there for the Flames, because that's an organization that likes to play their young guys. So good to see. So yeah, Abby Canucks pulling themselves out of the basement, which is a far cry from what we've seen here in Vancouver, with the Canucks being 17 points behind the next team up in the standings. So I think that's a good place to segue over to the stats, extra stats. So Dustin hasn't even seen these yet.
I haven't seen this. I can't wait.
Yeah. I'm just going to fix this. So I don't like seeing that edge there. So let's quickly go like this. Oh, no, I don't like that either. All right. We're just going to get that one then. You're going to be able to see the side panel here, but that's fine. All right. I'm going to bring this up so Dustin can see it too. You should be able to see it now too, Dustin.
I can see it.
Cool. So what I've done here is, at the end of the day, the first 20 games of the Abbotsford Canucks season, it's actually 19 games, but the Abbotsford Canucks won. They only had 5 players coming back from the Calder Cup team. And then on top of that, with the amount of injuries that Vancouver had, they were absolutely decimated. So I have given Abbotsford the write-off for the first 20 games of the season, which ends up being October and November. Turns out that from the beginning of December to now, both Vancouver and Abbotsford have both played 46 games. In that time, Vancouver Canucks have gone 11-30-5, which is 27 points, and a 29.3% winning percentage. They scored 103 goals for and have allowed 176 goals. Right now, the Canucks, including tonight's game, are now at a minus 89. In 46 games, minus 73 of that was for this last 46 games. In that time, they scored 2.24 goals per game and allowed almost 3.83. In the same 46 game period from December on, the Abbotsford Canucks are playing .500 hockey. They haven't had a full roster for 3 fucking months. Swear jar. I'm getting aggressive now. They're 20, 23, and 3. So yes, technically they are below 500 because they have 20 wins, 23 losses. But they have 3 overtime losses, which means they've gained 46 points, which is 500 hockey. They scored 118 goals, which is 15 more than Vancouver, and they've allowed 36 less. So they're a minus 22. They score 2.57 per game and only allow just over 3 per game. And that is with, need I remind you, most of the time they're playing with 11 forwards, 10 forwards sometimes. They had 9 forwards one game. More stats.
Not only the injury issues, losing 14 players from your championship roster is 70 to 80% of your team.
Yeah.
So that's why you take those 20 games out when they start to get going with what they have left for not many prospects because of the prospect gap. Our young guys aren't ready for the AHL, haven't made the jump yet. Like Coots, Patterson, though the next wave is coming.
Mm-hmm.
But in this year where they had to go out and sign a bunch of AHL contracts only, they had to sign AHL PTOs just to field a full roster some nights. So the work that Malholtra and Mahesh and Jordan Smith have done down there in Abbotsford to keep this team relevant throughout all of this is truly impressive.
So just to go back to the standings, if the Abbotsford Canucks were able to delete that first 20 games, like we're calling it a write-off, and play 72 games at the pace that they're at, that puts them very close to where they need to be for a playoff spot this year. So I wanted to point that out. More stats here for you. I'm going to feed Dobby his dinner while we're doing this at the same time. It's chaos. Why not? All right. So those are all kind of your basic stats. I did want to, because everyone's like, oh, injury Adam Foote specifically keeps on bringing up the injuries. In the 72 games, I couldn't get the stats just down for the 46. So we just went full season. Vancouver's had 333 man games lost in 72 games. Abbotsford in 66, which is 6 less games, has 388. That's a full 55 more man games lost. That's almost 1 more per game. In that time, they have a power play of 20%, which is more than Vancouver. They have 43 power play goals, which is more than Vancouver. Their penalty kill is not great, but it is still almost 6%, 5% better. And they've only allowed 46 power play goals against, while Vancouver's allowed 61. And then right here, I'll explain this one. This is losing, longest winning streak, longest point streak, and longest losing streak. So the longest winning streak for the Vancouver Canucks this entire season, 4. And they did it once. And it was when they traded Quinn Hughes. Abbotsford's had 3 3-game winning streaks. The longest point streak for the Abbotsford Canucks, 5 games. They did that once. The longest point streak for the Vancouver Canucks, it's the winning streak. It's 4 games. Longest losing streak for the Vancouver Canucks, 10 games. And their longest winless streak was 11. Now, Abbotsford did have 2 5-game losing streaks and 1 8-game winless streak. But those are the 2, they are the same. So the losing streak, one of those 5-game losing streaks and the 8-game winless streak are combined together. So
they're pretty glaring stats.
Yeah.
At the difference in structure, coaching, when you look at the injuries that Abbotsford suffered, they were key players, right? It wasn't like the fill-in guys were getting hurt. Lecker-Mackey was out. Jet Wu was out to start the season. Guillaume Brisebois was out until just now, which is a big reason why the penalty kill was so hurt. You lost players like Sammy Blais and guys like that who went to other teams. You called up Linus Karlsson. So it's just, there's so many pieces that are missing from Abbotsford. Pretty much every defenseman that they could have is playing in Vancouver as well. So when you break it down statistically and you show it through the data and the numbers, it's very clear that Malholtra and company are making the most of what they have.
How many times have you heard Manny Malholtra use injuries as an excuse?
Not once.
How many times have you heard
Not
Adam
once.
Foote
He
do
said,
it?
every
game?
Buddy, every game. And how many times do you hear Malholtra sewer a player publicly? Never.
No.
Not once. Even if they make a mistake, he finds a way to make it sound positive, even if it is being critical. It's called constructive criticism, and he's very good at delivering it. The players will seek him out in the halls of the Abbotsford or Rogers Forum, I guess it's called now, to just have chats with him, and not even necessarily about hockey. There'll be chats about life, about other sports, just because he's an all-around genuine good person.
Yeah, it's crazy. There is no way you can break down these two teams and see anything but a complete discrepancy between the ability of the coaches to run a team, be detail-oriented, and have their team ready to go on a game-to-game basis, right? And then, I mean, just take one more shot at the Vancouver Canucks and Quinn Hughes specifically. Chase Wouters is the hardest working player on that Vancouver Abbotsford Canucks team. He is there every night. He has more fights this season than he ever has. He's going to have his most points he's ever had. And this isn't a season where this team, I mean, they're not even last place now. They've moved all the way up to third worst in the league. So they're still in the conversation. They could still move up. They still got 8 games left to move up the standings. And with the way they've been playing the last couple, the rest of the league should be scared if they're trying to use the Canucks to get into a playoff spot.
Yeah, I mean, what it shows is they're not going to go lightly into the night, right? They're going to play with energy. They're going to play for pride, and they're also going to play for their jobs. I mean, it doesn't mean that the big club's eyes are taken off of them because they're eliminated, right? These are the young guys. They need to see how these young guys respond to this kind of adversity, and hopefully they respond the right way and continue to push hard. And when you have someone like Manny Malholtra at the helm, he's not going to let them mail it in and just give up. He's going to get them going, get them to try and win every game until the end of the year. And then you go into next year with training camp. You got your good things you need to do in the summer. And you come back next year stronger. And hopefully Manny's the coach of the big club.
Yeah, we all cross our fingers for that. We're all hoping. Yeah, it's because now the Abbey Canucks have 6 games left on the schedule after beating San Diego twice. So I hope that helps you guys have a better understanding, because me and Dustin talk a lot about why Manny Malholtra is a better coach than Adam Foote. So I hope those stats kind of helped you guys out. Dustin, thank you for doing triple duty today. So you'll be back again for the post-game show. So enjoy the chaos of this third period, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon.
Absolutely. Hopefully we see more fisticuffs.
Yes. Cheers.
Talk to you post-game.
All right, they're lining up at center ice. Luger versus Marner. Marner still playing center for some reason. Play is underway. Third period is underway. Did you guys see Dobby? Did you see Dobby? As he chomps down his food in the middle of our intermission. You'll love to see it. Zunia, welcome. Nice to see you, my dude. I saw you commenting on the Begsy short, so hashtag, oh yeah, I'm sorry guys, I forgot. The Canucks are losing. That means the Begs got to come back on. Justice for Begsy! Bags for free Begsy! And bags for bags. Yeah, Malholtra as a coach and his guy for our Canucks. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Caleb Malholtra and Manny Malholtra, wouldn't that be great? The bisexual Undertaker's here. What's up? Hey! Prickfetti, bisexual Undertaker, do you mean Mark Calloway? Dobby is starving. Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Could you see how much he was chomping down? That's crazy. Swerving, nothing is perfect. My biggest fear is that someone asked me to explain why Tortorella skin looks like that. I know, right? A whole lot of sun and not a lot of... Spent many years in Tampa Bay, roasting in the hot sun. That's the answer. www. Look, Manny, but no one is fixing this 1-2 seasons. Love Manny. I mean, we're not expecting him to fix it in 1 or 2 seasons. We're expecting him to be a part of the solution. It's not going to be a 1 or 2 year thing, but Manny Malholtra is going to be a guy who's going to develop all of our young players as they go. Thank you, Sigmina. I'm sorry, kids. Swear jar, laugh out loud, JK. The Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Unbelievable. See, that's what happens when you want to bake a cake and put icing on it. Instead of playing hockey, you forget. Even though it's the 1000th game, you're not going to win it if you're baking cakes. Ooh. Michael with a partial break, putting it wide. All right. We didn't get a chance to talk about the Golden Eyes either, but we'll get to that in the post-game show. Hoglander and Barbashev jumping on the face-off. They'll drop it now. We've got Hoglander and Petey out there. Interesting. Is this a new line combination? Shot to the front of the net. Hoglander. Maybe Hoglander's replaced Carlson. I think Hoglander might have replaced Carlson on this top line now. Pettersson takes the puck away behind the net. Works into the corner. Plays it back for Hronek against the grain of play. Hronek will flip a high one down the ice. So yeah, it looks like it's Ogren, Hoglander, and Petey on the top line now. As Mr. Foote has begun his blender. Took to the third period, though. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Captain Waters, I think. Uh-oh, here comes Sandy. She's agreeable. Avs beat the Flames 9-2. Laugh out loud. Like, Kane, did you bring the puck in offside? All right. I feel for Patera something like 7 goals against in NHL. Thrown into the fire and not allowed to reduce his record. Yep. All right. Canucks win the draw. Out to center. Tipped in by Bluger. DeBrusk moves in on the forecheck. Pokes the puck away. Over for Kane. Kane puts it back down for DeBrusk. He gets tackled in the corner. Puck underneath a mass of humans. Bluger comes in. He gets pinned to the boards and knocked down. Now Bluger deflects it with his skate, but the puck comes to the middle, and the Vegas Golden Knights will get it out over the blue line. Canucks chop it deep. Start a change. Vegas. Smith. Cole Smith starts out. He gets the pass back from the Canucks. Stops up in the corner. Gets pinned there by Zeev Bouillon. Hoglander knocks it down. So Hoglander double shifting? Is Carlson hurt? Because Hoglander's out here with his regular line mates now. So Curtis Joseph. Jesus. Curtis Joseph is suddenly in the game. Curtis Douglas puts the puck into the middle. Hronek puts it to the side for Bouillon. He skates to the middle of the slot. Gives it over for Ratu. Ratu drops it over for Bouillon, who puts it down low. Hoglander takes a shot towards the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes a save. Hoglander digs it out. Tries to work it over for Ratu. Now Hoglander has a stick being held, so he holds the Vegas player's stick. And Vegas will skate out. Hanifin. Oh, no, sorry, that was Dorofeev. Gets stopped up. Rossi puts it behind the net. Ends up on Hronek's stick. He'll flip it up to the blue line. Bank pass out to the neutral zone. One-touch pass from Besser. Rossi spins back to the half-board's far side. Now he'll put the puck down low. Comes around behind the net for Besser. Besser puts it back to the blue line. Picked up by Vilander. He'll throw it towards the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes a save with the glove. And he'll hang on, not allowing any rebound. Yes, not sure if it's Kane, though. But he is rocking my Jets alternate jersey. Big buff Atlanta jersey would be fire. Was Dustin Bufflin on the Atlanta Thrashers too? Huh. I'm going to try to get some rest. Good night, guys. See you later, Duncan. Sweet dreams, says Brickfetti. Duncan is getting old. Laugh out loud, JK. Later. All downhill from 15. No, he also lives on the East Coast, so it's like after midnight there for him, I think. Skytrain Alvin is here. Happy 1000th. Gambling Scandler Evander. Gambling Scandal Evander. Hope you get Kane tonight. Sup, perfectionist? How's it going, Mr. Skytrain Alfred? Nice to see you, my dude. Sup, perfectionist? Pedersen with a pass back behind the other Pedersen, Mr. Marcus. Vilander picks it up, though. So Carlson is back out. Who knows why that was a line combination? Must have been a line change. Oh, no, it was after the icing. That's what happened. Marcus Pedersen. Pass down low. Back out front behind Petey. Ogren throws it down low. Pedersen back to the blue line. Pass over for Petey on the half boards. He gets knocked down. Keeps the puck underneath him, though. Gets it over for Ogren. Ogren plays it back to Vilander. Vilander. Oh, no, it's Hronek. Pass across for Marcus Pedersen. Marcus Pedersen up to the blue line. Tipped in there. Kane skates onto it. He fires it towards Aiden Hill. Aiden Hill can't control the rebound, then pokes it away. Golden Knights get it out to center. William spins away, breaks some ankles, and gets the puck out to the blue line. Out to center. Kane drops it for Hronek, but he couldn't pick it up. And the Golden Knights will play it up, all the way up. Barbashev fires it towards Lankinen. He mishandles the puck for a moment, but then grabs the rebound. Wait a minute. Macklin has 100 points. WTF? You think Macklin Celebrini has 100 points? Huh. You get 2 points tonight? Macklin Celebrini has 98 points so far. And then if we look at the scores, did he get 2 points tonight? The Sharks. Yeah, Celebrini has 3 points. He has 101 points now. So 3 points tonight for Macklin Celebrini. That means he's up to 101 points now. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts. Swear jar. 3 fucking months. Prickfetti, yep. Zunia. Canucks will escort anyone wearing a bag of embarrassment out of the building. So what's your job, folks? Like Dustin said, I don't think I'm ever getting a press pass. That's always one of my dreams. I wanted to stream a game live from Rogers Arena like we are like now. However, something tells me it's not going to happen. As long as Aquilini's in charge. Not bad for a little kid. Bruh, he's acting like me in his first year on Be a Pro. Who in the hell does he think he is? Laugh out loud, JK. And then KJ's like, Macklin is him. All right, actually, I need some more water, guys. So I'm going to quickly go and grab some more water. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Dobby. Dobby could, I think Dobby's watching the stream because he saw you guys using the Dobby emoji and he showed up. Come here, Dobby. Why not? Let's give him some food. Canucks have scored 2 goals so far, so. And 2 treats. Oh, yes, easier heart, huh? You got a bigger view, Dobby. It's always hard to do when I have my mask on. Oh, I'm hanging on to him. I can't see anything. Okay, there we go. Oh, puck into the corner. Dobby gets 2 treats for the 2 goals. Oh, yes, what a sweet as a monkey, huh? W, you want to wear the mask? He doesn't like it. He's like, I have no shame. I have no shame. Don't you, huh? That goes out of play. Oh, he's such a sweet little monkey. Huh? Look how chill he is, huh? Is he not the most chill bro you've ever met in your whole life? Like, look at him. If you guys were actually here in person, it would be damn chaos. Oh, you're so sweet little monkey, huh? Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes, stop it. He plays back underway. Oh, give me a kiss. Oh, right on the mouth. Oh, my goodness. Okay. He kissed me right on the mouth. It's kind of disturbing to kiss your own father on the mouth, I guess. I guess it depends on who you are. Yep. Oh. All right. Play is back underway. I love Sammy Blay. I do miss Sammy Blay too. Pedersen might be better player if he wasn't so busy simping. What? Rutherford and Elvine, the bumbling bobblehead buffoons. Dementia test needed. Petey the Moose Knuckles. This season was a shit show, says Sensei Dean. Why that is true. Next year, I will beat Wayne Gretzky's record to 500 points before him in less games. I have 70 more points than Eklund, my winger. Oh my God, bro, you're a puck hog. I would love to see those stats in the real NHL, Calvin. It would be so sweet. Calvin is high on sour soothers. Segmina, bring Babcock bad cop 2 years, then bring in Manny good cop. I don't think we can. That's the problem, man. Segmina, I don't think we can wait. I think Manny Malholtra is going to be a coach in the NHL next year, and the Vancouver Canucks need to decide whether that's going to be for the Vancouver Canucks or for somebody else. Laugh my ass off. Like the wrestler? I hope he doesn't, Prickfetti. Irvin, can I ask you a question? Sup? Dustin's such a beautician, eh? Yep. Just joking. I was going to ask your biggest fear. Laugh out loud, Prickfetti. Colin Whitehead. Begsy is not SUCDL? Begsy is not SUCDL? I don't know what that means. I thought so, Prickfetti. Prickfetti, I'll wait for the next Headspace stream. Laugh out loud. Zania, anyone going to future Canucks home games? Decorate, wear your paper bags. You must sneak it in because Canucks say they will escort you out if you don't put it away. Yep. The Undertaker loves gooey icing. How many games do we have left? After tonight? What do we have? This is their 74th game, I think. No, this is their 73rd game. So that would mean we'd have 9 games left after tonight, Swervin. 9, I think. 2 home games left, I think. I think there's 3 home games left. Sorry to... Let's go to Canucks.com. Schedule. All right, what do we got here? So after tonight, got Avalanche 1, Wild 2, home game. All right, let's count the overall game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 games left after tonight, and we got one home game against the Kings, one game against the Golden Knights, and one game against the Mammoths. So that's 3 home games left. Can I get Lloyd for Canucks Media Relations Coordinator, please? Lloyd? I don't know if is Lloyd still back there? Is he? Lloyd? Are you back? Oh God, Lloyd! Ugh. He's so creepy. Look at him. Look, he's just like even with the mask on, I can just feel him looking at the back of my head. Go, Lloyd. Go away, Lloyd. Lloyd, go. Oh my God. He's so creepy. Too evil. Segmina, just don't want to see Manny burn out before he gets a solid chance. That's fair. But if he didn't burn out because of this season in Abbotsford, I mean, that's the thing. I think Manny can handle a lot. 9 is too many. Oh, home games. I don't know that. I think it's 3. Can the rest of our games be home games? We are shit at home. Laugh out loud. Calvin, we're shit everywhere. True Canucks fan needs to wear paper bags everywhere in public spaces. Yep. Call my head. We have 4 left before this road trip and played 2 just before the trip. So I think we have 2 home games left. The 25-cent solution to corporate overreach. Yep. 25 cents. BRBs is calling my head. Whoa, no Pelly on Stone? Nope. Kane, you're right. Kayla, you're right. I just checked. As of March 28th, we have 3 home games left. Face-off win by Golden Knights. Canucks. Besser puts it into the middle of his own zone. Hronek skates onto it. He'll turn back into his own zone. As long as there is no waiver issues, I think the Abbey Canucks should play in Vancouver for the rest of the season. Called Kalamazoo Wings to play in Abbey. No, we can't because Kalamazoo actually has a chance to make the playoffs. Yeah, Kalamazoo is currently battling for their playoff lives. The only team in the organization that has a chance to make the playoffs. They have 68 points. I think they've got 9 games left as well. So they have a chance. We don't want them to take them out of that. Back to the bar. O'Connor couldn't get a breakaway. I think Dobby just farted. He is directly behind me. And he definitely just farted. Golden Knights sound too much like Golden Eyes. I know, right? Narf. Oh. Like little old Aiden Hill just made a save. Yeah, today. Kayla, are your kids in hockey? Yes. Rip wallet. Yes. Yeah, quick Freddy. Yep. Rip wallet. Purse. Laugh out loud. Yes. Warfers McGee. If we start the rebuild when we should have, we could have Bedard and Celebrini, but no. Big Buff. What's up, Big Buff? Look at it. Big Buff in the chat. You'll love to see it. Big Buff, answer me this. Did you play for the Atlanta Thrashers? I just hope your kid isn't a goalie. I hear they are way expensive. Yes. Being a goalie parent would be the most expensive thing. I hope they have fun. That's what counts. Just house hockey. I tried. Laugh out loud. That was a no-go. Laugh. Oh, right through the crease. Out the other side. Ratu plays the puck out into the neutral zone. Kane skates onto it with a little bit of pep in his step. Cuts to the middle. To the front of the net. And Aiden Hill plays the puck away. As Kane got tangled up going to the front of the net. And if they can inadvertently learn life lessons along the way, even better. Yep. They need to find a way to make hockey cheaper for families. I mean, there are a few ways. Yeah, it might be Lloyd farts. You're right. I do smack talk Lloyd a lot. There is possibility of that. Oh, no. Oh, shot wide. Kolesar picking up a whiffed on puck by, like Rossi whiffed on it at the blue line. Puck in the control of the Golden Knights in the offensive zone. Kolesar reverse hit on Hronek. Jarred him for a second. Weak shot to the front of the net. Lankinen will grab it. Hang on, no whistle. Or sorry, no rebound. Do you play hockey, Kayla? Did anyone see the KFC commercial with Kyle Connor? I did not. That must be a local thing. Was it good? Is he a good actor or was it hilariously bad? And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. Because I think Toronto scored, right? That is 3-3. So Toronto and the Ducks are tied 3-3. The Sharks and the Blues are tied 4-4. The Avalanche destroyed the Flames, and the Penguins destroyed the Islanders. So the games are either extremely close or not close at all. Mohammed, hey, Dobby, buddy. Good to see you. Hey, Dobby, Mohammed says hi.
Dobby, Mohammed says hi, Dobby.
That's my Dobby voice. What's up, Dobby? Rick Fetty, Dobby. He's pretty chill. Yeah, he's chill until he gets in a room. I think we might have to do a Nothing is Perfect meetup. And then you guys can see how much of a psychopath my dog is. We're there for lessons, laugh out loud. We're there for lessons, laugh out loud. Also, it's better than video games. So if I have to pay for a sport and he doesn't like anything, then I'm picking one I enjoy watching. Laugh out loud. I didn't start the clock. Golden Knights bring it out. Eichel over the blue line, drops the puck, high slot. Dorfeev tries to work the puck out front, but he gets checked. You love to see it. Canucks work the puck out into the neutral zone. Partial break for Ogren. He shoots it wide of the net. Can't get it on net. Aiden Haldini, you have to make a save. Dobby is a good boy. He is a good boy. He's just a crazy person. No, I played a lot of road hockey and figure skating. Ooh, that figure skating is a good skill to have too. Oh, the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. 5:04 left to go here in this third period of play. Oh boy, is your wallet in for it. Sir Dobberton the cute? Yes. Saint Sir Dobby. His middle name is Odin. Saint Sir Dobby Odin Holiday. That's at least 8 years so far. Laugh out loud. I know. I play on a hockey team comprised of parents and grown-up kids. Canucks win the draw. EP40 does a nice draw there. Pass across for him. Tries to take off of his skate, but ends up bouncing back. His teammates follow up, work it into the neutral zone, but the Golden Knights will pick it up, put it into the neutral zone. They give it away. One-touch pass for Petey. Oh, and a pass across for Ogren, but he was being tied up. What a beautiful passing play between the three Swedes. Carlson puts it towards the front of the net. Aiden Hill makes the save. Puck bounces weird off the boards. Hronek takes it. Pass down for Petey. Takes off his skate. Back to the blue line for Hronek. He fires it towards the front of the net. That one's blocked. Chopped down low by Marcus Pettersson. Carlson puts it around behind the net. Misses Petey. The puck comes all the way out to center. Picked up by Höglander as the Canucks have started to change. Canucks will get it deep. Höglander moves in on the forecheck. Throws a hit. You'll love to see it. Puck skips out all the way down the ice. Apparently it's not an icing call. Williams stops behind his own net. He's being watched there. Plays to the side for Vilander. Vilander. Out to center. Höglander dumps it in deep. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Oh. Whoops. Höglander firing it in from his own side of center, so that'll be an icing call. Höglander, learn the rules. How are you supposed to stay in the lineup when you're doing that kind of crap? Anderson playing well defensively there. We're not going past house hockey. Laugh out loud. I haven't played organized hockey in 3 years. I miss it so much. Me too, Prickfetti. It's been about 3 years for me too. I miss it. I had dreams about it a lot for a couple weeks there. Almost every night I was dreaming about playing hockey. I miss the boys and the hockey. I didn't start playing ice hockey until I was 30. Well, I didn't start playing regular ice hockey until I was 30. So I started extremely late. I miss ice hockey so much. That's why I do this instead, kids. I can't play ice hockey anymore, so I play announcer instead. Hand pass in the neutral zone. The Canucks will be able to change. It's spring league now and ball hockey season. Laugh out loud. Ball hockey is relatively cheap, just gloves and a stick. Shin pads if you want. Yeah, I definitely was wearing shin pads. I also wear a jock. I did not play any kind of hockey without a jock. Frozen? Shin pads, yes, and elbows. At least 3-3. Zach. Crickfetti, my beer league team was called High Voltage. I stole the danger high voltage sign from our locker room. Our logo was a Montreal goalie being electrocuted in the chair. Wow. That's so aggressive. Do I have a picture of me playing hockey? I think I do somewhere. Let's see. Huh. Oh, yeah, here it is. Just drag this over here. Oh, yeah, look at that. There's me, number 35. Apparently not back checking. Yeah, so that's me playing, and then this is us winning the regional championship. Look how insane I look. See me right in the middle? Yeah, what a great group of guys. I miss playing hockey a lot, kids. Servant Irvin. Poop 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 goal. Poop 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 poop. Like Death Row Records. Oh wow, laugh out loud. Okay, if Kalamazoo playoffs are on the line, that's okay then. Let them fight. Hashtag pull the goalie. Oh, it's only a matter of time. You know, Adam Foote loves pulling the goalie. I ran a soccer team called Lucian's Leg. What's Lucian's Leg? Hashtag pull the goalie. Hi, Big Buff. He definitely did play for the Thrashers. That's cool. It sucks I can't see Big Buff's comment. I am Jets fan like him. Weird. I think he only did one comment. Oh, Big Buff. I played sledge hockey on and off since I was 7. There we go. Big Buff. Big sled hockey player. Johnny Redbone. This has been okay to watch today. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. Pretty exciting. Got Carlson out there now. So they're line juggling now. I wonder if they're line juggling because they're anticipating pulling the goalie. I can't see a lot of people's comments, says Tillo. Huh. Is Vancouver good tonight or is Vegas bad? Vegas is bad. Ratu rings it around the boards. William pokes in or forechecks in, but can't keep it in. Besser picks up in the neutral zone. Pass up for O'Connor. He'll ring around the boards. Comes back out. Get knocked down there. Back to the blue line. Canucks keep it in. William over for Hronek. Hronek. Ah, there it goes. Canucks have pulled the goalie. Hashtag pull the goalie. Hronek down the boards. Pedersen back to the blue line. William down low. Puck out front. Knocked away. Back behind the net. Drew O'Connor plays around the boards, but it's high off the boards. Hronek keeps it into the blue line miraculously. Petey puts it back to William. Over for Hronek. Hronek. Slap pass. Blocked there. Vegas works it over to the blue line. Booyam battling in the neutral zone now. Besser picks it up. He plays it across for Hronek, who has to take it on the backhand. 90 seconds left to go in the game. Booyam and Hronek in their own zone, winding up. Hronek through center, passes up for Besser. Besser puts it down low. Anderson first one onto, he plays it up the boards. Oh, and the puck gets sent wide off the open net. Oh, and then the Golden Knights beat out the icing call. Time, baby, time! Was that icing? Wow. Cole Smith. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, he beat out the icing call. Cole Smith with a great effort there. And the Golden Knights have pulled further ahead 4-2 now, as the Canucks can't make it through a game without giving up 4 goals. It looks like John Tortorella, with the best tan of his entire life, is going to end up getting a win in his first game behind the bench for the Vegas Golden Knights against his former team. That's crazy. Go, 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 go. 3-4. Leafs are leading. Nothing is perfect. That team picture has me thinking I'm seeing 10 brothers instead of teammates and friends. This is true. Yeah, it was crazy. That was us winning the regional championship. We won the regionals that year. It was crazy. Humongous. Tank, 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 tank. Torts is filling things out. Yep. I think you're good, Fetty. People like you. Yep. Coach Rob boost is Kayla. Can't make this shit up. 4-2. Wow, Justin Cradable. Tank, baby, tank! And then Tiller's just like, fuck the Oilers. And then Fangirl's like, hi, Coach Rob. And then Muhammad's like, dang it. And then Derek's like, it was my fault, so blame me instead. No, Derek, it's not your fault. I blame Adam Foote. It's all Adam Foote's fault. Tank, 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 tank. Melting smile. Come on, Zeev. How do you get beat? He had no juice left. He was out there for too long. Hi, Fangirl. Torts back in the win column. Oh, Zach 4-4 now. Alvin needs to be fired, says KJ Brazy. And that'll do it. Evander Kane scored the opening goal, and then it was all downhill from there. As the Vegas Golden Knights storm back to defeat the Vancouver Canucks with their former coach, Adam Foote, I wish. John Tortorella behind the bench. So glad game 1000 was not at home. Oh, they're probably still going to do a ceremony for him, so Zunia. I am sorry to tell you. And then Callum's like, game over. Tank, baby, tank. Tank, baby, tank. Tank, 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 tank. 32 is secured. They can start winning games now. No, Humongous. They need to lose one more. They need to lose one more. They can still catch a couple teams. So let's bring this up. So the Canucks lost. So they now have 9 games left, which means they have 18 points to collect. They could still catch the Chicago Blackhawks. So we need the Chicago Blackhawks to get a point in their next game. So the Blackhawks' next game is on tomorrow, Tuesday against the Jets. So Brickfetti, we can agree. We want the Blackhawks to beat your Jets tomorrow. So if the Blackhawks either beat the Jets or lose in overtime, we can secure last place. But it's going to take one more day at least. And if the Blackhawks do not defeat the Jets tomorrow, we can lose to the Colorado Avalanche on Wednesday, secure last place. Trevor Linden. Until it's like ethical tank. Zach's like, wow. Fake ass Cujo helmet. Seems like Canucks put up a decent fight. They did tonight. And then Zunia's like, no. Respectable tank. Was Foote assistant coach when Torts was here, or when did Foote come here? Calvin 99 Charlie, he was brought in specifically by Rick Tocchet. Did it work? My jersey I mentioned. No, we lost. Great call, Russ. Thanks all. Time for bed. 5:30 comes early. Oh my gosh, Johnny Redbone, get to sleep, man. Yes, my jersey. Good night, y'all, says Callum McKenzie. Connor, yep, a totally crappy and shitty way to celebrate 1,000 games with another loss. Kane's career in a nutshell. Foote came with Tocchet. Yeah. All right. Let's get Dustin on the line again. So I've got to take the tank bag off so we can put the headset on. All right. Turning the TV off. Third time with Dustin Boydell tonight. You guys are so lucky. 3 times Dustin Boydell in one night. Somebody was calling it the 3 Dusties, so it's a thrusty. All right.
Giggity goo!
What's up, my dude?
Well, that was a Canucks game that they played in and lost. Like we were saying in the second intermission there, it took John Tortorella all of 20 minutes to figure out what Foote and company are doing and pretty much control the game from the second period on.
That's pretty quick.
You know, a few good chances by the Canucks in the third period. A couple of those overpasses where you like to see guys shoot more often. Like, I don't know. Man, I don't know how shooting has been coached out of this entire roster. But man, there's just like some moments where it's like, why do these guys second guess it? What's being said in practices? What's being said on the bench to the young guys? Like, why did Carlson try to pass back to Ogren on that one beautiful little tip pass by Petey there in the third period? Carlson should just try and rip that. If anything, try and get a rebound to Ogren. But to be trying to feed the pass through, and then when the coach goes into the press conferences or whatever, he blames the players for trying to make the play. And it's like, well, what's your system? Why? There's a reason why the players are trying to make that play. It's not just because they all became dumb. And that's what the frustrating thing is like NHL players are very good hockey players. You can't tell me that some of these guys are thinking this is the worst coach I've had since I was 10 years old, man. Like when he talks to the media, if he talks to his team like that in like the video room or in intermissions or post games, like they got to be just as confused as we are. It's absolute mud. Nothing makes sense. He just makes up words. And like they have no structure. So to say that they don't follow their structure, it changes every game because he finds something new to copy, but he won't admit it. I mean, Besser scores on the power play today in the bumper spot. We're not going to do a bumper because that's a copycat thing. Well, the power play started having success immediately after you changed the formation into having a bumper. Like, everyone knows. Stop being so smug and arrogant and just admit that you suck as a coach and you're learning as you go. I'd be much more tolerable of his ignorance and his lack of ability if he just had some humility about it and just said, hey, I'm a bit out of my depth here, but I'm trying my best to teach these kids how to be professionals, to teach these kids how to get ready every day, and to teach them to learn a structured system. But that's not what we get. We get, we give them the tools and then they suck. Is basically what he's saying, and he talks about when he plays all the time. It's like, well, it's a different NHL. So if you can't separate that in your mind as a coach and you're coaching these guys to play an old school style of NHL that doesn't work anymore, it's no wonder we look like we do. Any success we've had this season is out of spite or sheer luck.
Well, direct spite. The 2 times he's called out the veterans, he specifically called out Petey. Petey had one of his best games of the year afterwards. He called out all the veterans. They had their best game as veterans that game. But you can't run a team by having players perform because they hate you. That's how Bruce Cassidy lost his job. His team doesn't like him anymore, but that's after how many years of being coach? This team hates Adam Foote. He's only been here for not even an entire calendar year as head coach. They liked him as the assistant coach because he can be the goofy assistant coach. But as the guy who's running the whole show, he has no idea what he's doing.
No, I wouldn't trust this guy to coach my minor hockey kids.
So I'm going to bring this up again because this is from the PJ article. And I love how PJ framed this. And sometimes PJ just like absolutely knocks it out of the park. So Rutherford said, we don't stick to our system. He lamented. And so PJ's exact words were, that's problematic, obviously. And is it clear something his staff, he and his staff need to dig into? Was it about the players not having, not getting what they are being told? Like you said, the communication from Adam Foote isn't good. Or is it about how the system is being explained? Or did the system have no hope of success no matter what or who is in the lineup? Probably a bit of everything.
So none of those things are positive things towards Adam Foote.
No.
Right? So like, that's what I mean is like, this is a whole strategic article. The way Rutherford was cryptic to let PJ kind of read between the lines and write these little nuances on top of it because he has to do his writer thing. But at the end of the day, it says we are going to be making a coaching change. I mean, he said it the last time when he was like, well, that won't be a problem next year. And he was very specific about the unpreparedness and that sort of thing. So the other thing PJ talked about was it was never a problem. Penguins and Hurricanes teams were always prepared to play.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing that Adam Foote fails to do miserably is prepare a proper game plan.
You talk about the shift length, and we can specifically go back to Quinn Hughes. And I had a full freak out about Quinn Hughes' shift lengths. And then literally, I mean, I swear sometimes I feel like this team is actually watching this stream, which is crazy. And probably one of the reasons we'll never get press passes. But when I put out that short yelling about Quinn Hughes taking a 3-minute, 36-second shift, and now suddenly Adam Foote's in the meeting and be like, oh yeah, we got to rein him back in. Well, maybe some of the higher ups in the organization is like, the YouTubers, these idiot YouTubers wearing sleeveless shirts know that you shouldn't be taking 3-minute plus shifts. And they're like, Adam, you need to rein Hughes in.
We're too busy smoking our cigarettes and eating our cashews.
Oh my God. Is there positives come out of the game? I mean, like, we didn't get a whole bunch of line juggling, so there was that, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he said it's late in the season now. We can try things.
Brock Besser scores his 18th goal of the year, so he officially passes one Kiefer Sherwood. So Brock Besser now leads this team in goal scoring with 18. He may hit 20 before the end of the year. So you love to see that, right?
Yep. Yeah, it only took 70 days.
Oh man.
Whoops. Sorry. I had to get on that one. It took 70 days for him to take over the scoring lead from Kiefer Sherwood.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know.
And yeah, Connor, you can go back to Rusty and Dusty show when Foote was hired. When they hired him, I wasn't a fan. I talked about what happened in the WHL. I was very cautious. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'd give him 20 games. During those 20 games, I was extremely worried about where things were heading. After the 20-game mark, I still had no confidence in the guy. And he has done nothing but prove me right all season long. And everything Russ and I have said in the last couple of months, everyone else is getting on board with saying now. They're all talking about how Foote is not a great communicator, not a great coach. And, you know, like Russ said, it seems like they're watching our show because everyone kind of catches up to us later. But a lot of it has to do with the fact that we watch Abbotsford religiously. We watch the Vancouver Canucks. We scour the rest of the league too for information to see how other teams are run and other teams are coached. You could see the difference in goaltending just in tonight's game. When you watch Aiden Hill and the way he stays standing up until the puck is below the goal line. He doesn't go down to his knees until the puck is below the goal line. He's holding his post in a standing position. That's the hybrid position that they talk about. The split V doesn't work. It leaves you susceptible to the back door because it actually slows you down from getting across. When you're upright, you can kick across faster. And the whole idea of the split V is, I would imagine, I'm not a goalie coach, but I would guess their idea behind it is maybe conserving energy because you're not going up and down all the time. Well, in a modern NHL, you should be in shape enough as a goaltender to go up and down out of the hybrid style because that's the style that's going to work.
Well, Connor, your follow-up question too, like even considering he spent months and months and a couple of years working with Talkit, you thought he would have learned something. That's the crazy thing, Connor. I mean, Dustin talked about this too. Adam Foote was a very good D coach because he was running a Talkit system that was a zone system. That was very good for the defenseman that we had. The only defenseman that was good at a man-on-man, and even that's a stretch, was Quinn Hughes, because Quinn Hughes isn't really good in the defensive zone in any way, shape, or form. But then Adam Foote takes over as head coach and then completely changes the defensive structure, which is insane to me. Like, I don't understand why he decided it was a good idea to change the defensive structure that was working. The Canucks may not have been a great team last year, but they weren't a minus 80. Well, what are we now? This is a minus 90 on the year now for the Vancouver Canucks. A minus 90 in 73 games, Dustin.
Yeah. And like when the East teams, I think, play more of the man-on-man style defense in their own end. They tend to have the more mobile players. But in the West, it's been zone for ever. I mean, and it works, right? Like you use zone defense as your base. And it's not saying that you have to stick to your spot. It's the be all end all. It's your base. It's your home base. You have your quadrants where you have your left and right D and your left and right winger, and your centerman is a floater. And he just kind of goes wherever he needs to go. He follows the other centerman or the loose winger that's down low. Right? And you spell off and one D-man has the front of the net. But when you watch our end, if you watch the goal visualizers, you got wingers not knowing what side they're supposed to be on. Some of them default to zone programming because that's what they've learned since they were like 6 years old, is zone defense. It's insane. It's really tough to have success with man-on-man D.
The most defensively responsible team in the Eastern Conference is the Tampa Bay Lightning. Guess what defensive structure they play? Zone.
Definitely not. They definitely aren't playing man-on-man with big-ass guys like Victor Hedman and Darren Radish there on the blue line. Those guys aren't mobile. Yeah. They can move the puck out of the zone, but they like that's the thing is there's always a defender in front of the net. There's always one defenseman in front of the net in Tampa 100%. Bay games. And there's always one guy in the corner. There's like occasionally they get burned and there's two defensemen in the corner and it might lead to a goal. But it doesn't happen game in, game out. You're seeing four guys, four-man thunder into the corner on one puck on two players, and there's three opposing players that are wide open in front of your net, and that happens on a consistent basis.
Yeah, it's craziness. I mean, nice to see Brock get the goal. Evander Kane scores in his 1,000th game, loses his assignment. So it's one of those things too, right? Like Evander Kane was not anywhere he needed to be on that Riley Smith goal, playing the goal.
Well, neither was DeBrusk. I mean, there was a joint effort. What? Yeah. DeBrusk goes to check Riley and then is like, I don't want to check anyone. I just skate to no man's land. He's like, no.
He heard you
No, thank
saying
you.
good things about him. He's like, I'm gonna prove Dustin wrong.
I know, right? It's like the first period, and then he goes and does stuff like that. It's like, what? Like, holy crap, man.
They need to sit down if they want anything. If they can't trade DeBrusque at the draft, like we're all hoping they are, they need to go to DeBrusque and be like, listen, if you can catch that puck, I'm gonna buy you whatever Pokemon card you want.
Right? Like, fuck, I'll fly you to Japan to a Pokemon convention. Like, just learn how to play some frickin' defense. Be willing to go into a board battle.
Canucks special teams. Canucks special teams. There we are. The silver lining were 1 for 1 on the power play and did not allow a power play goal on 2 attempts by the Vegas Golden Knights. So the Vancouver power play and penalty kill, the special teams, held them in this game despite the fact that they ended up losing anyways.
Yep.
DP,
yeah, Connor. We're not the only ones who think John Cooper knows what he's doing. Ask the best player in the world who was just glazing the shit out of Cooper last week while simultaneously throwing his own coach under the bus. His name's Connor McDavid.
Yeah. Yeah. Chaos, anarchy out here is what we're seeing. 3 stars of the night, Dustin?
Don't know, don't care, and who cares? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, they probably gave Riley Smith first star because it's American and they like to give the game-winning goal. Other than that, I have no clue. It's probably 3 nights.
Yeah.
Because it's in Vegas.
All
But
the
that's
Knights
about all
who
I got.
scored on a goal, he got a star. So the only one
There you
who
go.
didn't get it was Cole Smith, who scored on the empty net. But Riley Smith, Shea Theodore, and Rasmus Anderson, 2 defensemen who activated perfectly to get into the play.
Yep.
I must add, even though I'm a Canucks fan, we saw Shea Theodore doing that at the Olympics, and we saw Rasmus Anderson doing that many years against us, playing for the Flames. So we shouldn't be too surprised by that. I did have a question for you because obviously it was good to see P.O. Joseph out of the lineup. EP25 gets back in the lineup. But then did it feel like EP25 was like, I don't know why I got pulled out of the lineup. I feel like I need to do more. But that results in him probably trying to do too much in this game, which puts him out of position a couple times.
Well, and I think it was just he's not used to playing with Mancini, right? Like that's 2 young guys. Mancini likes to get mobile and move around and that sort of thing. But again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He didn't look as comfortable. There were shifts where they looked okay.
Mm-hmm. Connor Gill, please allow me to express my sincerest apologies. The 2-time bridesmaids besmirched my name, making us Connors look bad with his childish antics.
That's fair. That's fair. But he's right about John Cooper.
Yeah. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
As long as it's analog. All right. Canucks suck. We all know that. A team that has a chance to still make the playoffs is the Vancouver Golden Knights. They went in, played their first game on the road after a disastrous 5-game homestand. Playing a team they are chasing in the standings, Dustin, the Toronto Scepters. They ended up pulling out a win, which felt pretty good.
They did. Absolutely. They've kind of been, Toronto has kind of been like almost an Achilles heel all season long. They felt like they've been right there. Take one out of Foote's playbook there. They've been right there with them all year. But of course, to go into Toronto and steal the 3 points in regulation is so huge. Hannah Miller, Izzy Daniel, and Manon McMahon getting the 3 goals for the Golden Eyes. And no scoring in the third, so being able to hold them off there is really good stuff. Some great goaltending as well. And they keep those playoff hopes alive. They're the other than the Vancouver Warriors. Apparently, we might have to start covering the cross if we want to cheer for a playoff team. The Golden Eyes keeping those slim hopes alive.
Yeah. So they're still 6 points out of a playoff spot, chasing the Ottawa Charge, but that win kept them within striking range of the Scepters with one less game played. So if they win that game in hand, they can get up to 1 point behind the Toronto Scepters. And then, like I said, 6 points behind the Ottawa Charge. So that's in this league, just 2 wins. So we're not saying it's impossible. It is going to be tough because with a small league, obviously there is not a lot of teams. So you're playing each other a lot. So Vancouver Golden Eyes going into Montreal next on April Fool's Day. They're playing at 4 o'clock our time against the Montreal Victoire, who are very good this year. They're playing against the Frost, the two-time defending champs, and then the Fleet, right? So the next 3 games are against the top 3 teams. They got Seattle, who's the worst team, twice in a row after that, so that's good to see. But then they're back playing again against the top teams. So if we're looking at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games left to play for the Golden Eyes. So still possible for them to make that push into the playoff spot, but they're going to have to do it facing some of the best teams. And it would, I mean, at the end of the day, if they end up just winning the 2 games against Seattle Torrent, I'll take it.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty successful sophomore season if you're just outside the playoffs, especially in a small league like this.
Yeah.
Or I guess not even sophomore, rookie season.
Yeah,
initial
rookie
season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, rookie season. So I mean, you're not in last.
Yeah, Seattle Torrent are. And last
That's how long this Canucks season has felt. It's felt like everyone else has already played 2 seasons. It's just so bad. It's dragging me down, buddy.
Zunia, one of our newest listeners who found us through the Trevor Begs call to action video. Go Golden Eyes, go. So fun going to the Coliseum again. Love that barn. No more money will I spend on the disaster named the Canucks fans since 1970 when you were 12 years old. Yeah, good. Spend the money on those Golden Eyes instead because they deserve it. Those ladies work their butts off, and they have a crazy schedule too. It's all over the place. If you think the AHL schedule is hard, nah. The PWHL schedule is even more difficult. It's crazy how much they're bouncing all over this continent, playing at all different times. Oh man, Dustin, we got the chance on Wednesday night against the Colorado Avalanche to clinch last place. I mean, unless the Blackhawks can get 1 point tomorrow.
Yep.
So Blackhawks, let's say they fail, and we have the chance to lock things up on April Fool's Day. But wouldn't it be more fun to have the Blackhawks win tomorrow? Then we're eliminated, locked up last place, and then we have a chance to do the hilarious thing and beat the Avalanche, which we usually play against, and then also beat Quinn Hughes on Thursday against the Wild. So,
yeah, that would be pretty crazy. And then leave Foote in Minnesota with Quinn.
Yeah.
And come home and have a new coach.
Yeah.
And set a new record for the latest firing in a NHL season, especially for a non-playoff team to do it. Oh man, just get me to the end. Just get me to the end and get Foote the hell out of here.
Yeah. If we only win 1 game for the rest of the year, I hope it's that Wild game. I wouldn't mind beating the Avalanche too, because one of my regulars at the bar, they are an Avs fan, so it'd be fun just to beat them just for my own daily life. But if we only win 1 game, I want it to be the Wild.
You know that we're not winning that game.
Bro, it's April Fool's Day, and we're the worst team in the league, and they're the best team in the league. That is the exact
against Colorado. Fine. I'm talking about Minnesota.
Oh, wow. Yeah. We're not. Back-to-back nights.
You know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen because it always fucking happens. Hughes is going to put up like 6 points, and it's going to make us want to rip our freaking eyes out, and it's just going to suck. It's going to suck because we suck, and they're just going to absolutely dissect the hell out of us, and it's not going to be fun.
No. Well, yeah, no.
Yeah, and Colorado just playing with their food tonight in Calgary. Like, good Lord.
Well, if there's anything we can take from tonight, because if we beat Vegas tonight, that locks up the Minnesota Wild spot. So they would have clinched their playoff spot tonight if we had beaten Vegas. But because we didn't beat Vegas, they did not lock up their playoff spot. So, I mean, they're going to make the playoffs. Let's be clear here. I'm not saying they're going to miss the playoffs, but
yeah,
that would have been their chance. So we did not help the Wild tonight by beating the Vegas Golden Knights.
Connor, I meant he's another. Cassidy is another dinosaur. You don't want another recycled coach. Also, his contract is like $4.5 million. He's not. They're not paying another coach that in Vancouver. That's why Malholtra makes the most sense. You're probably going to have to pay Foote for a couple of seasons. I think he's signed for 3. And so they'll have to pay him out for those 2 after they fire him after this season. And Manny, you can pay relatively low money to come in as a rookie head coach, and you're promoting him within the organization as well. So it gives you that leg up to get the jump on it. Even if they don't hire Manny, just fire Foote and get him out of here and do interim coach for the time being until the end of the year. But you got to show the fans some semblance of giving a crap as an organization, because fans have been around this team for a long time, and they can smell a rat when they feel it around, and Foote is starting to smell a lot like a rat.
One last thing before we go, because this is something the media always looks at, is EP40's stat line. So EP40, 1 assist. He was a -1 tonight. He had 22 shifts. He had 4 shots on goal. He had 1 block.
3 of which were from his own end.
Yep. Were they?
Yeah.
That's funny.
3 of them were dump-ins from his own end that were right on Hill.
That's funny. Block shot, 2 hits, 40% of the face-off dot. So not great in the face-off dot tonight, but yeah. EP40 doing his best to finish the year. So he has passed his total for last year now with that 1 assist. So
there you go.
Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Oh, it's gonna hurt more before it gets better, guys. But you know, at least we're on the single-digit side of games remaining in this season. That's a saving grace for us. We have cracked through that double-digit mark. There are 9 games left, 9 games of suffering, and then a nice summer where we can hope and pray and wish for exciting things to happen, like getting a first overall pick for the first time ever, or you know, some crazy trades being made at the draft, hopefully a change in management and behind the bench. But until then, we'll be here suffering along with you for those last 9 games. And I can't wait, because you guys are the best.
Thank you, Dustin, for being here 3 times tonight. I appreciate it, my dude, and enjoy the rest of the night. We'll chat again soon.
Cheers. We'll talk to you Wednesday.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You'll love to see it. What an absolute beauty. Yep. All right, let's finish this poll question. A little closer than I thought it would be. Thought it might be a blowout. Only a 7% difference. The Silver Fox. You'll love to see it. Oh, Scrofford, welcome. All right, poll question. Who is the next person to be escorted out of Rogers Arena? 37% of you saying Patrick Alvine. 30% of you saying Adam Foote. 26% of you are uncontrollably laughing and crying. And 7% of you said Rutherford. So there you go. Let's have a look at the donos tonight, too. Eric Hunter early on with a gifted membership before we even got started. Thank you, Eric. Tillo with a $2 dono says, if Detroit fails to make the playoffs, bring in Yzerman. Yeah. If they fire him, like I said, I don't know if they will. And then Muhammad dropping $5 into chat. Russ, do you think the Canucks should hire Bruce Cassidy? Let's go Canucks. I was like, no. get Manny up here. And then Muhammad with another $2 donut says, I'd like to see Manny Malholtra, Canucks next coach. So he agreed with me. And then Tillo gifted a membership, and then I gifted a membership. So thank you, Eric and Tillo and Muhammad and Tillo again for the gifted memberships and the donos. We appreciate you. Muhammad, thank you, Russell, for the stream. Much appreciated for your time and hard work. Thank you, and have a great evening, everyone. Thank you, my dude. It's always good to have you here, Muhammad. Such a nice dude. Such a great dude. Perfetti, do you think that my Jets will make the wild card number 2 spot? I mean, you might. Wouldn't that be crazy? Got one game in hand. I mean, you have to jump over some teams. That's the problem, Prickfetti. You're at 74 points. Nashville's at 77. You got one game in hand. So let's say you win that. So you're up to 76 points, which makes you only 1 point out. The problem is all these teams in the middle. So you have to jump over these guys too. You got 25 regulation wins. So you're good on the tiebreak with San Jose and Los Angeles. But the Kraken and the Nashville Predators you'd be tied with. And you lose the second tiebreaker to Nashville. So, Prickfetti, I'm going to go with maybe the cop-out answer. Snowline so low in Chilliwack. Zania, agree with you guys. Foote is definitely clueless, probably lazy, no expectations. Let Hughes do whatever he wanted, no matter how pouty he got. Awful entire management, owner, coach. RC was a whiny quitter. Yep. Quit Hughes. Alvin algorithms don't give me faith or hope in direction of this team. Dusty, what happened with the floods? Glad you're all okay. I seen something and KJ mentioned it last stream also. Yeah. No, Dusty's all good. Tank, baby, tank. What's up, Ryan Mellis? Nice to see you. Will fall playoffs to see Quit Hughes and Garland get knocked out of the playoffs. Yep. We will be covering the Stanley Cup playoffs, regardless of whether or not there is a team named the Canucks in there. It's actually a little bit fun. We did it last year to start before Abby took off on their run to get the Calder Cup. Yeah, before these beauties, the Abby Canucks won the Calder Cup. We were covering the Stanley Cup playoffs. And we'll do the same this year. We'll be covering the Stanley Cup playoffs. I'm thinking, you know what? I might be crazy. I think we're going to do a double header every Wednesday. I think that might be the plan. Double header Wednesdays, maybe double header Saturdays too. We'll have to wait and see. Rutherford is yelling at a giant cloud above the Moba Arena at this very moment. Chilliwack weather is wild, eh? Yep, KJ, freezing levels are not far off. Frost, 0 degrees last night. Night, everyone. Bye, Kayla. Prickfetti, the NHL record for worst goal differential in a single season is minus 265. Oh my God. Set by the 74-75 Washington Capitals. The Capitals were outscored 446 to 181, finished 867-5. Oh my God. Minus 90. Puck off. Just puck off. That's disgusting. Yep. Good night, Kayla, says Connor. Toy Maker Props. What's up, Toy Maker Props? Problem is we don't draft enough Swedes, nor do we have enough Alvin solutions. Alvin's like, we don't have enough Swedes. Derek Thompson, I miss Chilliwack, the Fraser, Mount Cheam. Yep, it's beautiful out there, eh, Derek? We went out there like everyone knew. We went out for Dustin's wedding last Thursday. Man, it's such a beautiful part of the world out there. We need more Swedes. Rutherford has a Swede fetish. Swedish Zamboni driver, Swedish skate sharpener. How sweet it is. Prickfetti, everybody in concussions is probably Swedish. Concessions is Swedish. Requirement for the job, yep. Is Rutherford going to remain calm as the Canucks lose 9 straight? Yes. I don't think Rutherford ever freaks out. He wants to lose 9 in a row. Zania, I kept wondering what the F was going on at the start of the season. Keystone's cops defending WTF are they doing? We were shouting at the TV. Yeah, it's been crazy. And me and Dustin talked about this. And I said when they introduced Adam Foote as the head coach, they're like, what are you going to do? What's your system going to be like? And he said a word salad. And I was like, okay, he just got hired. You know, we'll give him grace. We'll see what happens. And then training camp came around and they're like, what is your system? And he's like, word salad. And I was like, uh-oh. And I'm sure if we watch the post-game show today or the post-game media, I'm sure it was another word salad from Adam Foote. In fact, I kind of want to. Let's see. The Canucks usually post it on their Twitter, so if it does pop up while we're finishing up here. Oh yeah, Adam Foote. Oh, okay. Okay, it's only 1:50. We're going to watch Adam Foote's post-game media. And it's captioned, we competed. Guys didn't back down. All right, here it is. Adam Foote after this game where they lost 4-2.
Adam, I know it wasn't the final result you wanted, but what did you think of the fight from your team?
Well, just they were fighting. They were, literally they were battling. We knew they were going to come out hard, and they were finishing their checks and trying to play that hard game, and they did throughout the 60 minutes. And we matched it. We competed. Guys didn't back down. That's for sure.
I know we talked a little bit about this morning, but just how important and special it was to be a part of Kane's celebration, and then of course he gets that first goal tonight. What was it like?
Yeah, it was nice for him to get that goal early. He had some jump there. It was a nice play by Jake to get it over to him. Special moment for Kaner and his family. You know, that's a milestone that's tough to get, and it's nice to see him get that and get a goal tonight as well.
They activated their D a few times. It's got a couple of their goals tonight, Adam.
Well, they're rolling around, and I mean, there's a little mishap on the back door on the one. Our low forward didn't get up fast enough, but our D didn't see that happen behind him. So that happens. The hardest thing for young D is to watch what's coming from behind you when it changes sides on east-west, and they're good at that. And we'll learn from that. But there were a lot of good things. I thought Z was moving the puck. He was skating with the puck well and making plays. And what I like is to compete. We know with the coaching change they had, they were going to come out hard, and our guys didn't back down. It was nice to see.
Teachable moments, obviously, but the effort level is something you're proud of.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's some moments in the neutral zone, like a couple penalties we took moving forward, not on body position. That's just something they'll learn moving forward. You got to get the body, and against a team like that, you can't give them those. So, but it was a good, hard-fought game.
Adam Foote. That's the first time I think Adam Foote looks depressed. I don't think I've ever seen Adam Foote look that sad after a post game. Great time in Loserville, Canuckland. See you next time. Bye, Captain. Says Prickfetti and me. Start covering the Chilliwack Chiefs. And didn't they thump the Express the other day? Was it like 7-2 or something like that? 7-1? Go Lions! Was Trevor wearing shoes and a shirt? Some places make you wear them. That's why he wasn't escorted out because of the articles, because he didn't wear a shirt. Russ, would it be so poetic if we beat the Avs, then go on to beat by guy call Quid Hughes? It wouldn't be poetic. It would be terrible. Hope the Jets beat the Hawks, though. Yeah, I mean, if you're pushing for the playoffs now, wouldn't that be funny if you guys squeaked in, Prickfetti? Rutherford can coach last 6 games. Yeah. They lay the body on him all game. I hope so. Avs upset that they lost to my team. It was a statement game. Aquilini would be an idiot convention and hire Cassidy. I hope not. I see them picking 3rd if the Canucks select, if not 2nd, and then be left with Swede Stenberg, who Petey will mentor to quit after getting paid like Louis mentored Petey. I have a really funny story about Louis Eriksson, but I think I'm going to have to save that one for another time. Foote can write his memoirs. It's Swedish way. Called We Were Right There. Nobody wants to read those memoirs. I'll read the chapter about the nose, though. Nose Business, Chapter 3. We got 7 more suites to draft this offseason. Cheer up, boys. Dusty Buns! One more time, gifted membership sweepstakes. Always optimistic, Silver Fox. Wow. Silver Fox! Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. Foot's the fall guy for Alvin, as is Alvin for Rutherford. Clapping cheeks. Cheeks, laugh out loud. All 3 need to go, in my opinion, Toymaker. Later, I'll hope I can win my Siege X so Russ doesn't say 10. Laugh out loud. What do you mean? I am on team wishful thinking now. That's fair. I am extremely doubtful. Well, LA has Canucks again. Yep. Aquilini will fire all 3. Clapping cheeks, another chapter in Adam Foote's memoir. Calgary did get beat today. Jets next game. If you win, we'll have a better picture in making the wild card spot. Fun stream as always, Russ. This is a season I want to forget in a hurry. To go from taking the Oilers to 7 games, and we come out to this fucking swear jar. We have to win every game now, Calvin. Buckle up, buddies, says Connor Gale. Or swerving to Connor Gale. Pretty much can lose 1 to 2 games, but that could be pushing it. And other teams have to lose like 3 games at least. Yeah. Good luck, Matt, with your team, cheater. Laugh out loud, JK. We are cheating indeed. James C. Kirk, check. Swerve and Irvin, too late. I go thrown off by the ferry ground rides. I got thrown off. I think we will end up with 1 point out of the wild card spot. We were right there, says James C. Kirk. Rutherford wears diapers and falls asleep at any moment watching the games. Right there, laugh out loud. Maybe Jets need Foot. Oh no. Don't put that out in the universe. Connor Gale, don't worry, the coaster can still drag a few behind. Dead. That nose is impressive, though. Prickfetti, time to cheer your team to the playoffs now. No more tanking. I'm back, everyone. Here and gone, though. Wanted to let you know all I wasn't lost. Laugh out loud. Or ha ha ha. Nice to see you, Big Mac. Tank, 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 tank. Whatever they were, yeah, out of here. Nose Business Chapter 3. Swerve and Irvin, I guess that's convenient. I'll be DOA, dead on arrival. I feel bad he has to do these interviews. And then Big Mac's like, tank, 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 baby, tank, 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 tank. Just stop talking at him. He's cooked. My tank emojis were sarcastic. Sorry, I was joking about the Jets tanking. He knows he's done in van. Yeah, Cassidy is available. I hope we don't hire him. Whatever Jim is taking, he'll... Can he give it to Adam? Laugh out loud. He forgot to say we were right there. Yep. He was the scapegoat hire. Yep. Laughing and crying. Lots of fun, gang. James D. Kirk with the sunglasses on. I had more fun here having chuckles than watching the Canucks. That's why we're here, Toymaker. You know that. All right. We will be live again. I can show you the thumbnail because that one's already done. We're going to be live again. What the heck is going on with this thing? Live again on Wednesday. We're going to have Diener HD on the show in the second intermission. Dustin Boydell as well. So Wednesday is our next stream. It's going to be April Fool's Day victory. And then I can tell you guys as well, we'll be live again on Thursday. And I haven't made the thumbnail for this one yet, but Nucko from Nucks Memes will be joining us on Thursday. So live on Wednesday with Diener HD, and then live on Thursday with Nucko. And then I should mention as well, I have posted the stream, but we are going to be doing another Canucks doubleheader, the last Canucks doubleheader of the year. We're going to be covering the Utah Mammoth versus the Vancouver Canucks. It's a 4 o'clock start. I should mention too, the Avalanche game starts at 5:30. The Wild game starts at 5 o'clock. And then Saturday night, Vancouver Canucks playing at home at 4 o'clock for some damn reason. And then we're going to immediately follow that one up by watching the Coachella Valley Firebirds versus the Abbotsford Canucks. So, quick summary. Live on Wednesday against the Avalanche with Diener HD. Live on Thursday with the Wild and Nucko from Nucks Memes. And then on Saturday against the Mammoth and the Coachella Valley Firebirds, and we have Canucksland joining us from the stadium on Saturday night. So that should be a lot of fun. And I'm thinking we're also going to be doing a reading from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. Probably our last reading from that for the year as well as we wind things up. So lots of fun coming up here on Nothing is Perfect, everyone. I appreciate all you beautiful people for being here tonight to enjoy this stream. Guess I should make sure that everything is set up before I throw it to Mr. McDavid getting cross-checked in the face repeatedly. Everyone's favorite part of the stream. Actually, you know what? Let's start with Diener HD because that kind of works out. So Diener HD, Nutco, Canucksland coming up. All the streams, lots of fun. Thank you all for being here tonight. I appreciate you in chat. And until Wednesday, remember, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure they make good choices.
Out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Begs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to